Okay. Hello, hello, hello. Can I see? Am I? Are we able to see anybody on here right now? Alrighty then. Back at it again. Back at it again at Krispy Kreme. Oh boy. Alrighty then. We are live, correct? Let's see. Uh, Hold it. Things are looking like they are active on here. Eh. Alrighty then. Okay. Yeah. 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 Alrighty then. Rada rada rada. Back at it again for another week. Another stream on Vault Hunters. This week hopefully should be a little bit more progression in terms of things. From last week, we ended off in a pretty decently sized swamp. And did a little bit of slime hunting in there, as well as some general development in the area, just so I could hopefully get better spawn rates, sort of thing. Okay. I'm I need to put out some promotions. Promotion. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Let's see here. Back at it again with people's. Okay, come watch some chaos. It has an H in there. There we go. And I need to quick. Come on, Josie. Frick. There we go. Ah, my gosh. Oh, boy. That was a lot less than I would have hoped. That took a little bit longer. All right, are there any other areas that I can possibly sell out to? I could do it on this on the Vault Hunters channel. That would be a good idea. If anyone wants to watch some chaos. There we go. That's another one put forward. I already put one out on my friend's channel. And I think that's all the promotions I'm going to be able to put forward right now. All right, back to OBS here. Haha! Hello. What's up, Pearl? I haven't seen you on the channel yet, if I am thinking correctly. If I have, forgive me, it's been a week. Anyways, hello. Today is going to hopefully be quite the fun time. But in any case, name's Emerald Cheetah. You can call me Emerald or M. Don't really care which. I'm doing Vault Hunters, which is a Minecraft mod pack. Very fun in my opinion. I've done a lot of explanation in the past. And as things come along, if I do need to explain anything to anyone, I will be happy to do so. But that will only come during the time. Miss all the Stranger Things time zones. at least you're looking for them. Hello, Noodles, but glad to see you back for another week. Anyways, I think now is a good time to do my normal thing. Go and bother your friends, family, and anybody else. Viewership is really nice on a small channel like this, but hey, I'm glad to see that you guys, who I have no idea who the heck you are, IRL, it's glad to see you guys coming in, or at least trying to drop in normally. That I feel like that's a good step for any streamer. Anyways, so yeah, going back onto my Vault Hunter server, well, quote unquote server. It's single player. it's more world than anything. Let's see here. But yeah, last week I ended off in a swamp so I could get some slime balls because of some of the things that I was working on for hopefully this week. What happened last stream? Didn't watch the upload. Fair enough, and I was just barely explaining that. Anyways, so yeah, ended off in a swamp. Got up to level 17 in vault levels there. Unlocked my very first set of unlocks for research, which hopefully should make my vaulting a lot more simple. But we will get to that later in this stream. I did a lot of work over the last week making a new area in my base, as well as unlocking a few other researches to hopefully just make my life just a little bit easier in that regard. My gosh. Had some chicken earlier and it yeah. Gosh, I'm not dying, I swear. But yeah, anyways, again, go bother your friends, go bother your family, go bother your extended friends and extended family. I don't care who, I don't care which. Today is going to be hopefully even more chaotic than usual. But anyways, I think now is high time that I should explain some of the things that I have done. Let's see here. All right, let's get over to the main view. There we go. Alrighty then. But in any case, we should get into everything that I've done so far. It has been quite the fun week for me. Let's see here. Alrighty then. So yeah, from last week's stream as well, I was able to move everything into my home, and I made a bunch of new areas in my house, especially down in the lower area. Yeah, Vault Hunters has been around for a while, and the team behind it has spent a lot of time on it. So yeah. Anyways, here we are. Currently, I've done a little bit of expansion around. The upstairs is still relatively the same. I've added a few new chests to compensate for some more storage that I've needed from last time. The main floor is one of the main areas that I've changed. First of all, I got myself a rabbit animal pen because rabbit hides are needed for one of the major mods that I am using. But also, I got waystones. I unlocked 3 other researches along with the first one that I unlocked, which was pouches. Very, very, very useful pouches are. Anyways, I got 3 quality of life things here. I got waystones, elevators, and the vault compass. Waystones is very useful concerning the fact that it's fast travel. Elevators is really nice for up and down movement. I will show you that in a second. And then Vault Compass is a special type of compass that is available inside of the vaults. Let's see, do I have it on me at the moment? I know I had it. I know I had the compass somewhere. Probably is downstairs with the rest of my stuff. Anyways, so yeah, basically, Vault Compass, very useful. As you're inside of a vault, it always points towards the portal, which is really, really nice. It'll mean that I don't have to really worry too much about directions anymore. But you may be seeing a little bit over there in the top left on my mini map. I made something huge over the past week. Say hello to my favorite thing here, my farm. 8 layers tall. It's got wheat, carrots, potatoes, beetroots, melons, pumpkins, sweet berries, and finally, sugar cane. And yeah, what I just used right there is the elevator from the elevator mod that I unlocked. But yeah, it's basically, it originally came with something I'm pretty sure called Open Blocks, a mod that's been around for a long time. It's not being updated anymore, which sucks, but we have ways around that. The elevator was the main thing that came with that, and it just branched off into its own mod, and for good reason. Shifting and jumping while on top of one of the blocks will allow you to go up or down intuitively. But yeah. Anyways, those are some of the main mods that I unlocked, but first right, I got this globe from a wandering trader. I think it was like yesterday as I was doing a few touch-ups around my base before today. Apparently you're hinting at his banjaxed bandit or something like that. Oh boy, hopefully it's not going to become too much of an issue then. Let's see here. Anyways, but yeah, the globe is cool. It's very simple. It's a decorate item that has one real use, and that is you right click it to see the coordinates of where the globe is inside of the world, which in this case is -38 to 211. But there was something even more fun. I right clicked it, saw that, and I'm pretty sure all of you guys know what I did the first time I saw that. You spin me right. I started spinning it really fast. But you want to know what was the best part about that? Allow me to show you what was literally the best part in this in the entire thing here. Where is the I had something here. There is something in here. There it is. There's an achievement. There's an advancement for kidding me? Just having fun can really do you really. Having fun can really do you good in this. Yeah, that really surprised me yesterday when I opened it. Anyways, there we go. I've been trying to. Oh, my stomach. But yeah, I've been doing a bunch of stuff around the base. But yeah, this area down here is probably my favorite area. For those of you who haven't been here, I've spent a lot of time in here. I don't think Noodles, I don't think you were here for when I was showing this off. Yeah, my downstairs is complete from 2 weeks ago. Yeah. I've spent a lot of time designing it, trying to make it look perfect. And I think I did pretty well on that front. A lot of stuff I need to get through. A lot more things that I need to expand on. Like, I still need to fill the rest of this with bookshelves. I haven't gotten enough books for that. I did a little bit of hunting around as I was in here. Did a few bounties and vaults while we were all away. But the main thing was I did a bunch of research and organization of some of my loot to get me ready for pouches, which was the main thing that I unlocked last time. But yeah, that's one of the main reasons why I went out to go get myself some slime balls, as well as the rabbit animal pen. I mean, I need to grab my elytra to show you guys where I went. Where did I leave that elytra? Probably upstairs in my main barrel. There it is. Alrighty then. Oh yeah, and probably you haven't seen any of my streams, so you don't know. First of all, yeah, this is Waystones. Waystones are really fun. But yeah, the cool thing about having an elytra in this pack is you don't need firework rockets. How has summer been treating me? Do you do anything fun to cool off? I don't really go outside too much. Rip Pearlius. I don't really go outside too much, but frankly, I've mainly been doing work on this world. It's been incredibly fun in my opinion. Just because of the fact that, first of all, Minecraft has been a great time. This world has been a fun time in my opinion, and I'm not going to change that at any time. So you guys are going to be seeing me do this a lot for a while. Anyways, so yeah, I found this big village during my going out between the last stream and this stream. But yeah, as I was saying before, when it comes to having an elytra, it is very, very, very easy to use them because of the fact of different skills. Like, for example, and we're off. Thank goodness my house at least has some working air conditioning, which has been a lifesaver in a lot of cases. But yeah, I've been doing a lot of work around here. I found another village over in this little area, and I've been using it as an area where I collect all of my sand. As you see from over here, the iron golem is stuck in there for some reason. But yeah, off to the swamp, where I did a bunch of my farming for slimes. I cleared out a bunch of area over there. So that I could get a good rate when it comes to actually getting slimes. And if you look at that, it's actually turning into night, so that's going to be useful. I might be able to get a few more things. Look at this! Look at this piece of generation. Oh my gosh. So nice. And back to our normal flight path. Dash so that I can get some speed. I haven't been down this way. I went up majorly through here while I had a compass. You have to be high up to use them. That's true. It's one of the big issues when it comes to using elytras, but thanks to the pack and all the different skills that you have, it's a pretty easy work around here. Ah, you got a dip. It was glad seeing you here for about 20 minutes, but hey, you have a great rest of your day, Pearl. Anyways, so yeah, we're still at vault level 17. And we got quite a bit ahead of us thanks to some of the new, mods that I unlocked. Passing over a jungle here. Very sparse jungle. Except right there. And then as well as some forest. But right after that is the swamp. This area I have spent a lot of time clearing out a bunch of areas around here, trying to get myself some slimes to spawn. Case in point. And then also using tab allows me to easily see if any more slimes spawn around. But yeah, other than that, bang. This sword is really, really simple to use. It's very easy, kills pretty quickly as well. Vault loot is insane sometimes. So I've literally just been farming things, period. Destroying local ecosystems, forest fires, and using sponges. Yeah, it's... In a lot of cases, it's quite necessary, because capitalism. Creeper! But yeah, in general cases, I got a lot of slime. Ow. Die. Die. My headset backwards? I don't think so. Okay. Hey. But yeah, in general, I've been having a lot of fun trying to get all the stuff that I need. Creeper! Let's see, have any more slimes spawned around? It does not look like it. Time to kill some more mobs then. Creeper! Try and shoot me. Try and shoot me. I dare ya. I dare ya. You can take our lives, but you will never take the fitness Grand Pacer test. Y'all got no muscles to deal with. Feel like that sometimes my microphone peaks a little too much. Mainly because I'm a loud boy. But hey, that's just how I roll. Yeah. Any slimes around? I swear, I killed all the slimes that I needed really easily, but now no more are spawning. Skeleton! In any case, yeah. There we go. Any slimes? Does not look like it. And as I open my mouth, here's one. And there it goes, a bunch of slimes. It's always a jackpot whenever you find one of the big ones, especially with a looting sword. Go, 40 slime balls there. And then, of course, I always take the Enderman whenever I can. Hello! And you too! Wow, 2 for 1! Any others around? Does not look like it, meaning I am pretty much done here. But in any case, head back to the desert so I can use the waystone. I need to put another waystone inside of that swamp so that I can get back to it quicker. And look, another village. It's a big one as well. Okay. That's crater down there. It's always fun finding those little areas you can try and fly through. Here's the village. Go back into the main castle. What? There we go. Back home. There we go. And then as simple as that with the waystones. It's very nice. Throw all of those in there. Arrows in here because that's where I'm keeping them all. When did I first get into Minecraft? That was a very good question. If my memory serves me right, I first got into Minecraft. It was, I think, roughly... It's always difficult for me to remember the exact time that I went into Minecraft. But I feel like it was sometime... Enderman. Anyways, I know for a fact Hello, Enderman. Anyways, I at least have been here with the full version of Minecraft since 1.4. I don't remember when that was, and I don't have exact numbers for exact times, but I know I've been here for a while. And it was mainly because, in all honesty, the first time I first actually saw anything from Minecraft was actually Buildcraft out of everything. I was on CurseForge looking for add-ons for World of Tanks of all things, actually. And it was either World of Tanks or World of Warcraft. And then I saw an advertisement for Buildcraft, and I was like, "What is this?" It looked like fun, so I looked it up. I didn't know it was a mod at the time, so I didn't know exactly how to actually use it. But I finally figured out that it was Minecraft, and from there, I started playing the free version. And I remember that my very first world went like this. I spawned in, punched a tree, made some very basic tools, fell into a ravine, and then proceeded to smelt some iron using a lava bucket. And that was it. That was all that I did in my very first world. It was very, very simple. But it was my very first time playing Minecraft, so I can't really blame myself then. From there, I got the full version as a Christmas present for my parents. And I've been playing it on and off ever since. So it would have to at least be 8 years that I've been playing Minecraft. Not the entire time that the game has been out, but for a pretty decent amount of time, at least. But yeah, I've been heavy into the modding scene for quite a long time, ever since 1.7.2. At least. I'm pretty sure I might have gone into it at 1.6. But in any case, it was really fun for me, and so I've just been doing it ever since. But yeah, that's basically my story about when it comes to Minecraft. Let's see here. Put that back. Anyways, I feel like now would be a good time to actually get started on pouches. Pouches are really, really, really useful when it comes to the Vault Hunters pack. Mainly because they have ways that they can pick up items that you drop pretty quickly. Let's see here. What items am I going to need? All diamonds, magic silk, vault essence. I know I'm definitely gonna need chromatic iron. What else? Need to grab some stuff from upstairs for some of the auto pickup upgrades. I have all of my iron downstairs. There we go. And then of course I'm gonna need my redstone. Alright. You think on your first world you immediately died because you didn't make anything, so when it hit night some mob killed you. That sounds pretty... That would sound pretty accurate for somebody's first time playing Minecraft. Right, I need to get some rabbit hides. Get a bunch of farming of rabbits in between streams, so I have a bunch of rabbit hides along with me right now. I need to make a bundle. It's pretty simple to make, actually. Alrighty then. I made a bunch of charts and little spreadsheets for myself as well, so that I could actually know exactly what I'm going to need. And if I am thinking correctly, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Back 6 pouches, meaning I need 6 bundles. Go. 6 bundles there. And now I need to use that to create pouches. Pretty simple to make there. I need to get some Larimar to properly do so. I have a bunch of those, and I'm going to need a bunch of magic silk blocks. There we go. All right, let's make those pouches. We need more of those, apparently. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I need a little bit more Larimar. 2 more to be exact. 6. There's all of my 6 pouches that I need. Now, all I need to grab are the different upgrades. Let's see here. I need at least 6 upgrades. I need a lot of magic silk. 3, 4, 5, 6. Which ones am I going to need extras with? I won't need it for that one. I won't need it. I don't need it for that one. Probably need it for that one. I'm going to need 3 of them, which that's basically perfect, but I at least should make all of my auto pickup upgrades at least. Right, I'm going to need chromatic steel along with that. That's a lot of magic silk there. Thank goodness I have a bunch of stuff that I need. I'm going to need 12 for now. I'm going to need a bunch of pistons. Right. I need my iron. I need my iron. There we go. I need 6 pistons. Frick! That's not what I wanted. I'll probably use them somewhere. There we go. That's a waste of redstone there. It's a huge waste of redstone. Hey, I needed that redstone. I'm not going to be able to make any of my pickup upgrades now. All right. He's going to do this. Put everything that I need in each of the backpacks. Yeah, that's definitely a major roof that happened right there. All right, so 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Every single one of these are going to need some vault diamondos. All right. I can at least make the upgrade baselines. Need more Larimar. All right. Won't need too much of these. I could put these back when I need them. There we go. I have a bunch of Larimar with me, so... Or at least ores. There we go. Put those put in there. And then along with that, definitely I'm going to need more of those. So I'm at least going to need one stack upgrade at least. So yeah, this is just gonna, right now this is gonna be a bunch of me just trying to figure out stuff when it comes to how much I need. I'm gonna need, do I have my other pickaxe with me? Do I have it back in here? I do not. Alright. Need to go back upstairs, grab myself my fortune pickaxe. But yeah, a lot of this is going to be me making all of my pouches properly, and then you'll hopefully have a bunch of stuff for I'll be able to get into a bunch of vaults, getting hopefully to level 20, which will be the next major step in all of the vault leveling systems. There we go. All right. I need two for each. There we go. Do I have? I do not. All right. Make them real quick then. A little bit more in there. So it has 6. I don't need that much in there. Throw those in there. Along with all of those, since I'm not going to need them there. Alright. There's some stuff that I can put away. To clear out some inventory space, I'm gonna need to go look for some more redstone because of that major oof. And then these pistons are gonna have to go into one of my extras. There we go. Rain. Rada. Goes in here. And I need to feed my sheep. An entire stack of wheat, so there we go. Trying to get all of my farms up to a relatively decent position. Alright. Stack upgrade requires a little bit more. Pretty simple to make from the looks of it. But with anything but throw, it's time to go look for some redstone inside of my major cave system. That's a creeper. Hi. Man, I like my traveling skills. I don't have a bucket of water with me, so it's probably a bad idea to have that. I need a warp stone soon, but hopefully it won't be too much of an issue. I'll find some redstone real quick. And as I say it, Gib. Any other redstone around that I could possibly take for personal gain? Need some mining tools of some sort. Fluorite. Need to explore that upper area at some point. Place a little bit more redstone. Won't be too much to ask for these areas. Right, this is the area that I haven't lit up yet. I don't have any of my torches with me. I don't care. It's a fall. Not gonna go over that way just yet. Iron, I'm not gonna need that. Frick you, dripstone. Still haven't seen any redstone around in here. Really hard to see. I think I just heard a glow squid. Yep, that's definitely a glow squid. Yeah, 56 redstone should do it. I need to take that. That's gonna be pretty good to use there. That's a lot. Lapis. Don't see any mobs on the minimap yet. I'm practically safe for the time being. Take those. And there's the dead end. Feel like that might... Hey, hello! How you doing? Some of those mobs are some of the ones I haven't seen before. What the heck was that? Excuse me, did I just see that right? No, I was just imagining things, apparently. Jeez, that made me jump. Hello. Over here has been completely explored and lit up. Won't need to worry about any mobs over here. Hopefully I'll find... Ah, yes. This area up here is water. Probably need to go down a different way to go find myself some more redstone. That's my main problem right now. food. Cover up this hole that I made. There's some more redstone right here. Any other bits and pieces around? Hopefully. Area has basically been run dry, minus the different ores, the different modded ores. Hello. Circles back around here. Time to go downstairs into the major area. Hello, any some decent redstone around here? What? Redstone up here, but this is a lava-prone area. Hopefully, I can. Good. Pretty sure that's enough redstone for me. Meaning a quick return to base. And yes, I haven't yet put any stairs in here because I haven't actually thought about it. Hopefully this should be enough stuff to actually get my pouches back into order. I have a bunch of funny names lined out for them for each of the different roles that each of them are going to fill for my looting adventures. But you guys are just gonna have to wait and see. My farm expansion really solidifies my place here inside of the main forests. Put a bunch of stuff away that I do not need right now. Right, those up here. Lapis can go in here. It's nice to have lapis because that definitely is an item that can pop up in Crystal Attunement, which is very interesting to say the least. Block of redstone in each. Finally, I need a stack upgrade for at least one of them. I need more. I feel like that 2 would do me nice. Gem. More of those. And then some vault diamonds. And essence. Take all of our items out. Get to work. Making those upgrades. Right. 2 more of those. No, I need 4 more of those. Here we go, 8 upgrade bases. One. Aha! Yo, what's up, my friend? Came in just in time. Currently configuring all of my things here. Gonna need more Larimar there. 4 of those should do it. Ew. But yeah. Oh, that is all of my upgrades that I need for the time being, and I'm basically broke now. These, even some of the most basic upgrades cost a lot of materials. Yeah. One of them, 2 of them for 1 of each, and then the other for just the pickup upgrade. Anyways, I should put any items that I need away. Well, that I don't need, I mean. That would be all those. There we go. But anyways, now it's time for the full configuration of all of my pouches. I have lined up the dyes that I need, and the general idea of what I want as well. All right. Let's see here. One of them is trash. Okay, so that one first. That one. Then that one is gonna be that one. Let's see, what else did I have on my notes? Okay, that one. No, that one requires not light blue, normal blue. Then one of them is all black. Another one is black with a little bit of blue in it. The other one, let's see here. Did I have it green with black or black with green? I think it was black with green. There we go. Anyways, before I do any more things there, I did a lot of work right here to go through all of the loot that I can get at the current moment. Try and get proper configurations down. So yeah, I went through all of my different items that I could get and ranked them between different ranks, in my opinion, for how much I would want them. Top level, yeah, I'll take it. There's a lot of things in here. These are really useful items to generally take. Front chests are common items, back are rares. So yeah, then pretty okay. I'll definitely take them. Just sometimes they can be a little space filling. These ones here, not useful or niche use. That means I just don't really find too much use in them. Or they just don't really have too many uses that makes it so that they are definitely space fillers. But But then, worse than trash. This is all that's in the worse than trash area because all 4 of these are literally only to make decorative blocks. They are worse than trash. They are literally just space fillers at the moment. They are terrible items. But along with that, I have a little bit of a spreadsheet over here. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, let's configure these, or at least get their dies out of the way. That's number 1. Number 2. Number 3. Number 4. Number 5. And number 6. There we go. Those are all of those colored. Let's give them their names, shall we? I have names for all of them lined up. Frick, I actually did a mistake. Give me 1 second, I need to change the coloring on one of them. No, I'm gonna use one of my rose bushes because that would give me more. I have enough lapis. Do this again. It needs to be hold on. There has to be a way to change this. Maybe you can do water things with them. Maybe like normal cauldrons. If I have a cauldron. Probably do, somewhere. I'm pretty sure I went and looked around. Yes, I did. There we go. Here we go. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. A little pink there. Eh, I'll deal with it. Right. They have the pickup upgrade now, so they will pick up everything. Go. Alright. But yeah, let's give them their names, shall we? First things first, this guy here. This is the collector. This one is rarity. This one... Actually, I'm gonna leave those until I actually have some of their items in them. How am I doing? I feel like I am doing it great. Just been chilling. Let's see here. I need to pull up my spreadsheet again. There we go. So, each of these different patches are going to hold specific items, which are going to be used for, of course, specific purposes. Let's see here, all the vault blessings, along with the chest scrolls, the bounty pearl, wild focus and amplifying focus. Donna, then Tenos, then Lara, then Wendar. I don't have any ornates, unfortunately. So there's all those. Then I need to get the Vault Diamond, Chromatic Steel Nugget, Vault Nugget, Silver Scrap, Gemstone, Bottle of Enchanting, then the Flask, then the Regret Nugget, then the Eternal Soul, then the Sweet Kiwi, Burger Bun, Patty, Vault Pizza, then Vault Steak, Vault Silver, and then Vault Gold. These is up almost everything. Bring these forward a little bit to make space for the ornate scroll. And then, this is the best part, add that to memory. That's the best thing about these pouches. You can put things into each slot's memory, which means they will only pick up that specific type of item. It's very, very useful. Still gonna need to find an ornate chest scroll to completely fill out this pack, the rarity pack, because I call it that because it's funny, but also mainly because I've wanted to try and get like little meme names for all of my backpacks, and for this one it's for all of the rare items that rarely ever get added more than a stack. If they do, that means I got a really, really good loot haul from that. Match backpack contents, and that's the final thing about these. You set a backpack to match backpack contents, and you put the memory down, laying on your leg. You can no longer feel it, but you cannot move. Correct. It is universal law. When an animal lays down on you, you cannot bother them. They are comfortable. You are the comfortable. You have turned into a comfortable pillow, and you cannot change it. But yeah, so yeah, that's the rarity backpack. The collector backpack, is for items that usually are able to come in more, that are a lot more common, and can generally, come in more than a stack. So iron nugget, ingot, nugget, ingot, nugget, emerald, netherite scrap, netherite ingot, here, raw chromatic iron, nugget and ingot, then driftwood, raw carbon, magic silk, vault essence, knowledge essence, vault dust, vault plating, vault apple, and vault bronze. That makes up the entirety of the collector backpack. Match backpack contents, and then select all slots for those. There we go. That's that one configured. The next thing, this pouch. Gonna need to grab just something there. Okay, hold on. Then where is it? The entire thing, build only, vault stone. Because heck yeah. That's for this backpack, the all black. There we go. That's that backpack configured. Many different vault ores are available. Probably gonna need to get that one to a double pouch as soon as possible. And it's definitely gonna need a stack upgrade for that one. Let's see here. I need to do it at vault. There we go. Alexandrite. First is Alexandrite. Then potassium, beniatite, black opal, bogmignite, echo, gorgonite, Iscalium, the best ore, and no one can convince me otherwise. Larimar, I'm going to put 2 slots in because Larimar is incredibly common. Panatite, Pietzentite, Sparkletine, Tubium, Upaline, Vutidite, Xenium ore. There we go, with a little bit extra for any extra types that go through. Then finally, this one. Open back up the spreadsheet just to make sure I put it all in the order that I want it to be in. Of course, put all these in first because those suck. Then bang, 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 bang. Bang, bang. Finally, 1, 2, 3. There we go. That one requires one of those. That doesn't go in there. That will go in here. All right, that should be all of them roughly configured. Make sure all the NPTs match. Aha, that's the final one that I need to work with. There we go. Finally, this pouch. Put my boots in there. That. And then I'm gonna need one of these as well, just for the sake of that. Alright, that does it good. That's the lock pouch. Bang, 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 bang. Let's see here. I'm gonna need to make sure those are properly configured. They are properly configured. Heck yeah. And then I can put my boot back on. I can put that back on. I can put the idle back in here because I haven't actually fixed that. This in there as well. And I'm gonna need to put all these back in their proper areas. There we go. Now to continue naming them all to their proper names. Ah, hello, Starflight. Glad to see you here. I've already named the Collector and Rarity. Now it's time for the next one. This pouch is full of all of the items that cannot either stack. Well, generally, items that cannot stack. So, this is called Space Invaders. That's this backpack. This pouch is full of just vault stone, and so it's going to be called the Bag O' Bricks. This one is for all of the ores that I find inside of the vault, so it's going to be called Ground Pouch. And finally, this one. All of the items that I consider trash and aren't very useful is the dump. And there we go. That's all of my pouches configured, actually. And with that, I'm not going to need any more shulker boxes. Because, well, it's all going to be taken care of by those. Yeah, grab that. I need those. That. I'm not going to need that. I am going to need that. Probably put this back because of that. Anything else in here that I need to grab? I know, I didn't want to call it the trash bag because I thought it was too boring. That's the main thing, Noodles. I call it the dump because I feel like that's a better name. So yeah, I didn't miss it. I just purposely avoided it. Let's put all of my shulker boxes away. and all the items that are in them as well. Crafting table. Bang, bang. Bang. I was almost there. And I could put these shulker boxes in here. Go. Put that in my offhand. And put the books in their rightful place. Now I get to clear these out. There we go. Apparently I didn't even know that these mystery eggs were actually pretty useful. They have their things. That in there. Gotta use the rest of those. Grab all these. Bolt meat and steak. Set that backpack down. Take all of those. Now to put away those items there. There we go. And that's all of those items there. Nice that. There we go. You take those. Put that over on the other end. Just to keep that. No, I'm going to keep that in the center so that I have that on easy access. Is that the exact order that I want them in? No, I need to switch those. I'll keep it like that. There we go. Alright, time to look through these diorite, pig meats, carrots, and redstone. Don't have any diorite with me, don't I? Fair. I can take care of that later. I'm gonna need to kill some pigs. Carrots. Some redstone. Good enough number there, and that put my pickaxe back up to full. Make sure all of them are on match backpack contents. Because that can be a killer. Good. Right. And now I need to get myself some diorite. Simple as enough. Simple enough. Quartz. But it looks like I am almost out of it, meaning I'm gonna need to go look for some more at some point. I need to open back up the portal to the Nether. If I don't have enough. And I have exactly enough. There we go, that's all 4 of those complete. Put the items back. This is going to be my very first vault in this world with pouches. You guys are going to be able to see exactly how powerful they are. They are really, really useful. But yeah, first things first, let's go get a bounty. Mine black opal, that's a repair core. That could be really useful. The only problem is, specifically killing zombies could not be the most useful. And black opal is really hard to come by. But out of all of them, this one looks like it would be of the most use. So does that one. I don't know if I'm going to want to keep this one. But let's go with this. Now we just have to hope that we get a... The only problem with some of these bounties, some of these kill entity bounties, is not all mobs count under them. For example, kill zombies. There are a bunch of different types of zombies. Of course, there are husks, minor zombies, overgrown zombies. The problem with this bounty system is normal zombies it says kill zombies inside of the vault. The only zombies that count towards that are like normal zombies and minor zombies. Overgrown zombies don't count. Husks do not count. Because those in the system's mind are different mobs than zombies. It sucks. It sucks a lot. So I have to hope that I get an augment, well, a theme that can guarantee I'll get zombies. It's the biggest downfall with all of it, but we'll just have to deal with it. Do I have anything else here? Yes, I need to go and grab that. Right, mod box. Special little item that unlocks random modded items from any of the mods that I've unlocked. Let's see what I get. Warp dust. Heck yeah. That's useful. I'll put that in my rare area. I can use that to craft a warp stone at some point. With that, that's my vault crystal. You guys are going to be able to see exactly how powerful these pouches are with their auto pickup upgrade. The cool thing is, items that you when I have a magnet on, whenever I drop something, I immediately pick it back up. If it's, for example, scaffolding, which is one of the items inside of my trash bag, inside of the dump, it automatically picks it up and goes directly into my bag there. The other cool thing about that is that comes with stuff like this as well. Inside of a chest, when you pick something up, it goes directly into your inventory like normal. When you drop something, give me 1 second, need to put this off of it. If you look at how the item drops, if I press Q on an item, which drops an item that's inside of an inventory, it drops from the player. The same way something that would drop that was inside of the main inventory. And with the magnet, those items get picked up instantly. It's incredibly useful. But what makes it even better is when I actually have an item, is when I have a tool that will be able to break some of the chests inside of these vaults instantly. And we'll get to that. But for now, it's time to check out these pouches. and see how well this vault compass will work. Hopefully we get a theme that will get me zombies. But in any case, let's get to it. Monolith Vault, Beginner's Grace Vault. What type is this? This is probably going to be husks. Dang it. Oh well. X marks the spot room. Yeah, that is bad, that is bad, that is bad, that is bad. There are the slimes. Alright, so this right here, everybody, is one of the challenge rooms. What? Challenge rooms are really difficult, in some cases. There are a bunch of them downstairs as well. I am not going to deal with this. Which means that way, meaning I went from the north. So yeah, let me explain that. That is a vault, that is a challenge room, one of the 3 major types of rooms that you can find inside of the vaults. That is an X marks the spot room, and is what I like to call it. Basically, those ones you have a 50-50 chance. Hi. X marks the spot rooms, you have a 50-50 chance of getting either good or a bad roll. You dig down into that little box in the center, and then, you have to wait around like 5-10 seconds for it to actually go through, but once it does, it'll either be a good roll or a bad roll. That sound that you heard there was a bad roll. When one of the rolls is bad, then that means a bunch of mobs spawn, and they can be really devastating, especially some of the illagers. Mob trap. Hello. Right, down we go. Into the lower area. There's some ornate chests. You can never pass up ornate. We'll always do ornate rather than anything else. That's a nice one. Oh my gosh, that's a good item right there. Oh, I can't wait to unlock that one. It's a living chest's over here. All right. Any other items around? No, it doesn't look like it. That was a sound there. Meaning there's something over here. Aha, hello. And that's a creeper back there. Creeper's really dangerous inside of the vault. But yeah, you can see how powerful these things can be. And it's going to be even more powerful once I get a pickaxe that can actually break some of these chests. But yeah, I can explain some more of the how the vault generates. So yeah, challenge rooms. It's one of the 3 different types of rooms that you can find. This room right here is are known as common rooms. Very easy to understand, very easy to get through, and it's the most common one, and where you're going to be spending most of your time. Is that another X marks the spot? Okay, no. But yeah, those are two of the different types of rooms. Common rooms also have a chance of spawning as what is known as an ore room. But basically, from what I understand, I have had major issues trying to distinguish two different types. Most of the time, you're gonna find a bunch of chest points of interest, like you see me doing here. And then the ore room is one that I've always been confused on the exact nature of, mainly because it's a little vague inside of the actual wiki. Come on. Gonna have to send you a list of your favorite mod packs? Oh yeah, I am definitely going to have to do that. That's a poison trap. But yeah, common rooms, I'm pretty sure there are two different, I don't know the exact, definition of what an ore room is. It's one of two things, however. Yep, husks. And as you can see, none of those increased my, my thing there, so that sucks. Anyways. Ore rooms are one of two things. Either they spawn a bunch more ore POIs than normal, or they are a relatively peaceful room that spawn a lot of ores around the outside. That's a Valera altar right there. That would be pretty useful. Hope maybe I can actually get something out of it. I got a favor! Heck yeah! That's gonna be good stuff right there. Excuse me. Anyways, I will explain what that favor is in just a second. But yeah, ore rooms, I definitely have trouble distinguishing between because of the fact that it's a little vague. I'll need to look through the wiki book again to make sure I know exactly what it's talking about. Alright. Let's go around and actually collect some of these chests. The other ones that I can see, doesn't look like it. There's one in here, I know that. But yeah, that's the second type of room. The third type of room is one of the most rare ones that you'll find, and they're called Omega rooms. Omega rooms are completely and entirely filled with chests, and they're completely and entirely peaceful. Unlike common rooms where chest POIs have spawners that spawn mobs around them, to basically, like, defend them. Omega rooms don't have any mobs defending them. They are completely and entirely peaceful, meaning it's just a room completely and entirely filled with loot. It's a really, really nice find. And so it's always a good idea to take whatever you can whenever you find one of those. The other ones, yeah, there's one back here. And Gilded is always a nice one to find because it's very useful. I actually was able to look through some of the books to see exactly what each of these are focused towards. So allow me to explain some of the major chest types as well for you guys. First, of course, are the wooden chests. You've seen me open a bunch of those already. Those are just generic loot based things. A bunch of generic loot that can be useful everywhere. The second type are the living chests, the one that are basically that look like stone with a little bit of a flower on top. Those ones are geared towards progression, including knowledge essence, which is used to unlock mobs inside of this mod pack. The third, ornate. It's the dark grayish and red chests. Those ones are geared towards gearing, increasing all of the items inside of basically just getting you better gear and stuff of the like. Hi. And then finally, gilded. Gilded chests are geared toward... Is that... Okay, it looked generally blocked off. Anyways, I'm a little freaked out by that little thing that I saw right there. That is a dungeon spawn area, which can be incredibly devastating if I don't keep an eye on it. Especially if there is actually a dungeon in there. Dungeons are really dangerous in the fact that their spawners don't dissipate, and they are extremely hard to take care of. Anyways, where was it? Mob trap. Yeah, where was I in my conversation there? That's frustrating, to say the least. Chicken. Chicken. Jeez, sucks that I can't remember what the heck I was saying. Hello. Few more living chests. Okay. Think about what I was talking about before. What was I talking about? Mob trap. Now I need to go downstairs. Man, that dungeon really took my brain off track, which is devastating for a person with ADHD, if nobody knew already. Husks. If only I had a husk thing here. Ornate chests over here. Oh yeah, I think I just barely remembered. Talking about the different types of chests. Gilded chests is where we left off. Gilded chests are geared towards loot, valuables, and all that sort of stuff. That's a poison trap. So it's like, that's another poison trap! That's some good loot in there. Anyways, so yeah, let's see here. Loot, like, yeah, so gilded chests have things like jewels and, basically loot packs, in the form of like booster packs, relic booster packs, and, little loot boxes and stuff. It can generally really help out in that regards. This is another X room. It's another X room. Alright, I need to actually get myself some items to make this easier to deal with. Here we go. Alright, X room. Hopefully this one is a good one. Yes! That's a good sound right there. That is a good sound right there. That is the good sound. You guys were able to see both sides of the X room. Generally, these ones are filled with a lot of ornate chests, so it can be really, really helpful. Time for me to cash in. There are a lot of ornate chests in these ones. Really stuffs your pockets. Yeah, there are ornate chests around this area. Did I grab these ones? Yes, I did. Okay. Probably some back here. No, there isn't. Okay. They are just, yeah, all around this room are just a bunch of ornate chests. And it's a very useful thing. I haven't ever gone and taken care of any of the mobs that are down below whenever I finish a X room. And it's one of the bad versions. But I really should one of these days just to see if it still spawns any of the loot. It's really gonna use up a lot of my space inside of my Space Invaders chest. Little pouch. But yeah, you guys were able to see quite the rare sight indeed. 2 different X rooms in one run. With both outcomes. There we go. I feel like that's all of it. Okay, line myself up. There we go. Should be able to have a little bit of time to hopefully get through one more room. I'm actually gonna move back a little bit. To one of my previous rooms so I can just be a little bit closer to the vault portal. And then I'm gonna go west. I have my monolith vault objective completed. Now it's literally just me greeting my way through this. It'll be a lot easier once I actually have an item for me to break all of these chests. Hello. That's big. That's big. No, 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 no. And that's the main reason why you don't want to deal with, that's the main reason why you do not want to deal with creepers. Okay, see ya, friendo. That was stressful. Down to half a heart in less than 2 seconds. That's why you always have to be on your toes. And that's why I always go for the creepers first.
What is...
Oh, is that a friend that I hear? Fiery, is that you? Did I hear your voice just barely?
Hello?
Hello! Hi!
Hi.
Hey, what's up? It's been a while.
Been a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very much been a while. But hey, you're the first one to ever join me on my streams since I've started my weekly stream schedule.
That's interesting.
Well, specifically on voice call. I've been
Right.
Yeah, I have a decent following so far.
That's good.
So yeah, I feel like it's good when you have some people that you are able to. What the heck is going on in there? I should probably share my screen with you.
Yeah, do that when you're in a safe place, though.
I can pause. Don't worry.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. All right, share screen. Let me share this one. It's going to have to be at a low resolution frame rate just to make sure that all of it goes into my stream.
That's fair.
Because sure, my computer's beefy, but that doesn't change the fact that I only have one PC.
Yeah, that is fair.
There we go. Is that a open dungeon? It is not. Okay. Anyways, yeah, as I was saying, I feel like that a streamer is doing well if they have a following that includes people that they do not know, people that regularly watch their stream and they have no idea who the heck those people are, and I have quite a few of those people here. One of them online that is watching right now, I'm pretty sure, is a person named Noodles. He's been here for a while.
Yeah, I think that is also a very good thing to have.
Yep. It looks like that my time is basically up inside of this vault. I had a really good run in here. You probably, and you have no idea what the heck I'm talking about.
Not entirely, no.
But yeah, these areas can be quite stressful. But hey, unlike some people that I've watched whenever they play this mod pack, I definitely don't greed my way to the last few seconds.
Right.
Which, yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna deal with that. Oh yeah, right. This is a different room than what I was looking into. Need to go into the east a little bit. Probably shouldn't have backtracked a little bit. That probably wasted a little bit of time, but whatever.
It is what it is.
Yep. Alright. Thank goodness some of these skills are really, really handy when it comes to actually moving around.
Yeah, like that lunge thing.
Yeah, the dash is really, really nice. Really cuts down the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can explain some of my stuff around here. None of these slimes are gonna be able to hurt me, so. There's the portal. Overall, a very successful vault.
So are, like, the vault things randomized?
Yes, every single one of them are never the same as another. Look at that seed right there. Very long. But yeah, it only put me almost to level 18. Let's see here. I need to get rid of these chests. And then with a little bit of vein miner, there we go. Okay. Need to put some of this stuff back. But yeah, let me see how much I can explain as quickly as possible about Vault Hunters. It is a hack that turns the normal Minecraft experience into a basically progression-based action RPG.
Huh.
It is very fun, in my opinion.
Sounds fun.
Okay, let's see here. So, you got a good dose of what it basically entails, just barely there.
Yeah.
The start is... When you first start a world, it's very slow because you don't have any access to any mods. It's
Right.
basically just your normal vanilla experience, idealized. But once you actually get access to your first vault using Vault Stone and some other things, after you get down below into Deep Slate, you're able to start going into the vaults, which things start kicking off really quickly then.
Makes sense.
The other cool thing is I like how they've done the progression system, like actually making gear, making sure that some gears useful, some useless, making it so that you actually go for the vault gear, because
Ah,
all the different gear in vanilla is worse than it normally is. Basically,
makes sense.
it is one tier less than what it usually is. Netherite goes basically is the equivalent of diamond, diamond the equivalent of iron, so on and so forth. And if I am thinking correctly, I'm pretty sure the armor that I have right now, and I'm not even done with all of my, basically the training wheel stuff for vaults. This stuff right here is better basically than fully enchanted netherite.
Dear Lord.
Yeah. It is very, very powerful stuff. But yeah, vault gear, the different mods that you unlock, it is very well crafted. Do you know some of the people within the Minecraft scene, just like in general? Like, do you know some Minecraft YouTubers?
I know some, but they don't really do modded stuff.
Do you know Iskal85?
No, I do not.
He is very well known because he is a part of the Hermitcraft server, and he's the lead developer of this pack.
Oh.
Yeah. He and his team have worked really hard on this. This is the 3rd edition, update 10 of Vault Hunters. It's been out for a little bit. Vault Hunters 2nd edition has been out for a while. The 10th update has been out ever since, I'm pretty sure, the latter half of May.
Dang.
So yeah, they update it pretty regularly enough for you basically have a lot of fresh experience, and even then, a new world is all you need for you to have a fresh experience for this.
Right, because the random aspect.
Yeah, it is very random. But yeah, hold on, I need to take care of... Alright, time to unload all of my loot. Carrot going in there, and the chain going in there. That's the dump done. I've named all of my different bags because I literally about an hour ago did I make these packs, these little pouches.
Ah.
So yeah, you came in at a good time.
I'm glad to hear that.
So every single one of my pouches here have little special names that I gave them because I wanted to give them fun names. So
Yeah.
first of all, the first one that I made was this one. This is the collector.
Does it just pick up like everything?
It picks up general stuff that is mainly things that come in usually more than a stack at a time. So I have a stack upgrade in there, and I have a bunch of extra space for any extra items. Is because, as you can see, I had a lot of raw carbon in there. It filled up the main space for it, an extra space, and was starting to fill up a third.
Right. Yeah.
So yeah, it's very useful whenever I do it like that. Aha! It looks like we got another person on. Raymond, glad to see you back for another week. So yeah, just barely finished another vault, and I barely made all of my different packs here. From last week that I was promising everyone. But yeah, this is a really nice thing to make here. But yeah, also I have a friend online with me now, joined just very recently. He's on call with me right now. Say hello, Fiery.
Hello.
But yeah, we're having fun here. But yeah, as I was saying, Fiery, the collector. I put the color scheme there based off of the collector from Owl House, actually.
I was wondering that.
Yeah,
Yes.
that was where I got. That's where I was getting that. My second patch is full of all the rare items that usually don't come in more than a stack. And the color scheme in that, and its name is Rarity. So yeah.
Yeah.
I was just like, I got a good idea for this one. And so that happened.
Is the
The
white color of that one on purpose,
yes,
or am I looking too much? Okay, cool.
there is supposed to be a purple trim around it, but apparently the
Okay,
pouch.
I just wanted to make sure. Didn't want to be too presumptuous,
Yeah, the white
but
is
I
supposed to be
understand.
there. The white is supposed to be there. I named it rarity for a reason.
Yeah, I understand.
So yeah, this one here is called Space Invaders for the reason that all of these items usually don't stack.
I see.
And I tried to make it so that it's red and blue because arcade style that I wanted to
yeah.
put behind it. Uh, you know, it's obvious when I talk about it like that.
Yeah.
You know, Space Invaders.
Space. Everyone knows Space Invaders.
Yep. So yeah, there's that. I'd hate that sometimes the color mixes with the other things, but you can't really do much about that.
Yeah.
This bag right here is the dump. It's all full of all the trashy items that I don't really like. These four
Right.
items in the beginning specifically because those items are literally just to make decorative blocks.
Ah. Not everyone's cup of tea.
Yeah, I keep them in general because they do make some pretty nice blocks. Like for example, this item right here is called an Obtainium, and it makes blocks that look like missing textures.
Oh, that's kind of fun.
Yeah, it's great. It's cool stuff. But it definitely is more trash than anything.
Right. It
But
only has one purpose.
yeah, and then this pouch that I already emptied is for all the different vault ores that you find inside of the vaults, and I named it Ground Pouch.
Right.
Because I wanted to play off of Ground Pound.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then this final one is literally just for Vaultstone, and that's it. Vaultstone is really useful to me, and so the entire area is just for it, because sometimes I can get a lot out of a vault. So it's just
Right.
for Vaultstone, and it's called the Bag of Bricks. But yeah, I've spent a lot. I think this is my fourth or fifth week on this world. And so, yeah, it's been quite the amazing time playing this. And when I first discovered it, like end of May, I was like, oh my gosh, this is so fun. And I actually discovered from Iskal himself, he plays his own pack, his own version of the pack. He's currently on episode 10, if I'm pretty sure. He hasn't uploaded in a little bit for it, and I wonder why. But yeah, hold on. Raymond, your channel character is so cute. Yeah, the Eevee, I am gonna be keeping that. That is going to be staying as my main icon.
Which is fair.
But yeah, this when I first started, I had a bunch of little spaces right here that were just a bunch of chests and stuff. My vault portal was basically over here, and it was just like a little camp. I had to clear out a bunch of shrubland that you see what it is like around here to clear out this area, and then I had to flatten it out to give me a good amount of space. Then I made the house. It was 3-tier. I wanted the main level, of course, and then the upper level to be my storage area, which I feel like came out pretty good.
Yeah.
I like to keep organized, unlike some people who literally just make chest monsters. At the end of the stream
I'm one of those people. I want to do organized, but like every time I start, I just like I have a problem of hoarding. So I just always have a full inventory. I'm like, well, I need to put this somewhere so I can go off and do things. And then I keep getting more stuff, and then I just keep dumping them.
Yeah, that's fair.
Once you start it, it is impossible to get out of.
Yeah, so you have to break the chest monster early, or else you're not going to break the chest monster.
Yeah.
But yeah, down here in one of my streams, I ended off the stream with this basically just being a little slab of stone right here, just ready to dig out forward. And then I spent the rest of the week working on making the different rooms here. This area right here is what I call my artisan's room. The first is the forge room where I do all of my tool making and stuff like that. Just off to the side of it is my jewel room, which jewels are really nice as they are able to take vault tools, like for example this chromatic iron pick, and then add little special things to them, like affinities, soulbound, different rarity and modifiers there, which can basically make it so that you can create the dream tool that you want. You can actually see a bunch of examples over here on the right side.
Yeah.
Each of the different types of things that a tool has, like picking, axing, shoveling, that sort of stuff, adds basically another thing that it's good at, and it changes its look depending on it.
Is a cool thing.
Yeah. So it's like, of course, there's the normal pickaxe, axe, shovel, that sort of stuff. There's also the hammer, and then a special item, the sickle, which is basically shears. But then you have some of the things that change that. For example, the iron cutter, which has picking and axing, the iron mattock, which is picking and shoveling, the excavator, axing and shoveling, and then of course the all-important paxel.
Oh, all three.
Yep. But that's just a very small portion of what you can make. There's every single combination generally has a thing in it.
Right.
But I'm pretty dang sure you aren't able to put reaping and hammering, or I'm pretty sure it's called pulverizing. No, yeah, it's called hammering onto the same item. So you generally can only have a maximum of 4 different things on there. So the biggest ones that you can make are the Shatterer, hammering, picking, axing, and shoveling, and the Reaper, reaping, picking, axing, and shoveling. So yeah, it's very fun stuff. So yeah, that's my artisan's room. Spent a lot of time trying to make it. This little forge area I based off of Iskall's design in his current survival series. It isn't exactly the same because I don't want to copy him, but it definitely has stuff there.
Nice.
Yeah, it definitely took a little bit of time to get the thing right. I had to open a creative world to get it right.
That's fair.
And here's my little enchantment room. Still need to fill the rest of it with bookshelves. This vault enchanter, it's broken. It is completely and entirely broken. You know how the normal enchanter, you have to put an item in, you have to choose from 3 different options, and generally it only guarantees you one thing that you can see, and then anything else is just luck of the draw.
Yeah.
Let me grab a unenchanted item just to show you exactly how broken the Vault Enchanter is. I'll do this iron pickaxe. Just to show you how broken this thing is. So, it has a scroll bar. That's the first thing that should give you an idea.
That's already concerning. Oh. That's just the max of all of them.
Yep, anything that you could put onto a tool, it will put it on it at max enchant for only 5 emeralds and a single level of XP.
A single level?
A single level.
Well, how rare are emeralds? That's the question. Probably not at all.
This minus the amount of time that you have to spend around looking in like the overworld and like highlands for ores. The vaults are pretty rare since you can only find them in gilded chests, which are one of the 3 rare types of chests.
Okay.
Even then, I can still get a decent amount.
Yeah.
But guess what? That's discounting the fact that we have villager trading.
Yeah, that too.
Which is generally the easiest way.
I mean, at least it's somewhat balanced.
Yeah, it is balanced, mainly because the enchantments don't really do much for you. It only for normal vanilla items, it allows you to get efficiency, fortune, that sort of stuff, and it allows you to get mending on them.
Right.
Hold on. For vault tools, however, for things that are from the vaults themselves, they don't have access to the same stuff. They don't have access to mending. They only really have access to unbreaking and any looting type things that you can get from it. So it's like the chest plate and leggings, they only have access to unbreaking, boots have access to, the different things that boots have, soul speed, depth
Right.
strider, that sort of stuff. Same thing with the vault helmet, but they don't have any of the offensive or defensive enchantments available, period. Even to any
Probably
of the
because they're a lot better than
yeah,
vanilla.
they generally come in a lot better variations. Like for example, here, you can see that first of all the attack damage is broken.
Yeah.
It also has better sweeping hit chance, and it can generally give you better different types for the different.
Right.
Oh, that is not. I'm going to take care of that. Give me one moment. All of you, oh my lord!
We were having a conversation. How dare they?
And that's it.
Yeah.
Overworld mobs mean nothing to me.
Yeah, I noticed that while you were in the mines, you just one-shot some enemies, and I'm like, oh,
Yeah, the
okay.
Vault enemies are more powerful than overworld mobs, so that should already
Makes
give
sense.
you an idea of how powerful these things are in the overworld. But yeah, 11 attack damage from there. That is baseline. And that's not even counting some of the things that I already have as well. Some of these armor allow more attack damage. Some of my other things also do that. So my damage that I generally give while holding this sword is 38.9 points of
Dear
damage,
Lord.
which is more than most mobs. The only mob that I know of that is out in the overworld that I can't one-shot is the Enderman, which that makes sense.
Right.
And that's discounting any of the boss mobs like the Wither and Ender Dragon.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, it's very interesting stuff.
But this implies that at a point you might be able to one-shot them.
Yeah,
Which
that's
is
one of the
terrifying.
Yeah, it is incredibly terrifying. Iskall and his team have worked really hard to make sure that all of the progression when it comes to the different gear that you have is balanced. And I feel like they
Right.
did a really, really good job at that.
Yeah. Considering that's like level 14 and you still can't one-shot everything.
Yeah, but you can still one-shot quite a bit. It is
You can
it's
quite a fair amount.
it's a
just with
very high
basic
ceiling.
enemies.
It's a very high ceiling for the progression. But that's mainly because most of it is supposed to be used inside of the vaults, which the vaults are brutal.
Yeah. So what's the highest level? If there is
If I'm
one?
remembering correctly, I think it's level 100.
Ah.
Right. Need to forget. I keep forgetting that now that I have these packs, a lot of my items are just
Everything
going to go
goes
in there.
into them.
Yep.
I have been also meaning to ask about the dragon horde in the corner.
It's just
Yeah.
it's just where I put all of my coins. But yeah, I generally like to have only up to 3 stacks of coins at a time.
Right. So what do the coins do?
Coins can be used around in some of the items around here, like it's used inside of the Vault Artisan Station as Vault Bronze, so that you can re-roll prefixes, suffixes, and
Oh, that's nice.
yeah, in these here. So it's like those different things you can re-roll.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, so it's like the Wild Focus is the most common. It just re-rolls all of your prefixes and suffixes completely and entirely randomly.
Which I suppose is fair considering how common it is.
Yeah, the next thing that you usually get starting at level 13 is the Amplifying Focus, which basically fills in any empty areas within your prefixes and suffixes.
Huh.
The other ones that you can find come in at a lot later levels. The only other one that you really get access to are Faceted Focuses, which basically, it acts like the Wild Focus, but guarantees a specific thing. Like this one guarantees shocking, this one illager damage, so on and so forth. They are incredibly rare in the fact that you really only get them regularly out of smelting down vault gear inside of the vault's recycler, which I have made a special thing here. This frame chest is where I put all of my items, which then goes down through a hopper system into the vault recycler, which is down there, then through a hopper system into a small little redstone dropper system into this barrel.
I didn't even notice that there was a chest there. So
Yeah, that's one of the cool things. One of the mods that is available in here is called block carpentry, which basically adds a bunch of blocks that you can just apply any block to. So this is a frame chest. So I could just put it as anything there. These frames, these slopes are also of the same mod. These are slopes that take the form of a block that you put into it. So
nice.
Yeah. So yeah, it keeps the entire
design.
Yeah, so it's really nice to have that sort of stuff. And Raymond, as you are in the chat, I hope that my banter with my friend here is entertaining enough.
I also hope that I am entertaining enough.
I feel like that we're doing well. So yeah, that's one of the main reasons why I wanted to get you guys onto a voice chat, because I feel like that I do a lot better bantering and making jokes whenever you guys are talking with me as well.
It's always easier to talk to someone you can actually talk to voice.
Yeah, that's fair. And even more so if I know them personally.
Yeah, true.
All right. Ooh, a mystery. Oh, I don't have enough shards for that. This is one of the other types of focuses. It basically is like the wild focus, but it's specifically for the suffixes. There are other versions like it that do the same. This right here, the mystery hostile egg, is one of the types of mystery eggs that you can find starting at level in completion crates. Which basically you right click them, it's like a loot box and it gives you a random mob egg.
Huh.
Generally, I believe it is mainly used in one of the researches, specifically Cagerium and mob spawners.
Makes sense.
So that, you can make your own custom little mob farms. But yeah.
And then get all the stuff that their drops are.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Experience.
Yeah. So yeah, the black market, I really am going to need to change up its reset timing because it definitely takes a while for it to reset. I think in the entire time that I have been streaming so far, I have only had it reset once so far.
Ooh.
Well, like today. It definitely resets often. I'm pretty sure it's 2.5 hours per reset time.
Dang.
But I can, using some of these expertises, specifically the marketer, I can bring it down to so.
That would be nice.
Yeah. The only problem is expertise come every 5 levels. So yeah, it can be quite off-putting in some cases. I need to count some. Hold on, I want to count some of these. 3, 5, 11, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. I am pretty dang sure that with only 100 levels available that you can level up through, you don't have enough to get every single expertise.
Makes sense, I suppose. But...
And it's the same thing with the abilities and talents. But in all honesty, all of the talents that I've already unlocked so far, I don't really need anything else.
Right.
The other ones are really nice to have, like Nova allows area of effect damage around you just to push mobs off of you. And other things like that. But these 5 are really all that I need. Vein Miner, because of course.
Yeah.
Dash and Mega Jump are the major types of movement. Yeah, I have no idea what is Ghost Walk. Makes you invisible. I see. I can see why that could be useful.
Yeah, just trying to run past everything.
Yeah, but generally,
in the vaults.
Generally, you can do pretty well inside of the vaults, but I can see how this could be useful in some of the higher difficulties. Like, currently I'm on the normal difficulties, which are pretty easy to take care of. I have this over here.
Guillotine?
Execute deals a percentage of the target's total hit points and damage on your next hit.
Oh Lord.
I'm guessing that has a maximum damage of like hopefully 100%.
Yeah.
But I'm guessing it takes a while to get up there since a abilities and talents both use level up, both use the same types of skill points, and you only gain 1 skill point per level.
Ah.
Unless, and I know there are some ways that you can get extras, but I don't know if they are easy to get. But anyways, Farmer increases growth speed. It is very nice.
Ah.
And I selected the I forget what they're called. Hold on. Specializations, that's what they're called. That also adds melons and pumpkins to my abilities.
Huh. Very neat.
Gardener would be useful, however, we have Snad, so
Right.
Snad is very fun. It's one of the special mods, which is it production? Yes, production. Snad, basically, it's a special type of block that crops that are placed on top of them, like cactus and that sort of stuff, will grow at a much higher rate and also completely ignores the height limit of those items.
Oh.
Yeah. So they grow as high as, so they could grow as high as like bamboo. Heck, I've even had some gameplays.
Even higher.
Yeah, I can have some gameplays where I've had a Snad farm for sugarcane and it reached all the way up to the build limit.
Yeah, which is just whew.
Yep. It's fun. It's very fun stuff. But yeah, researches are easier to come by. You can actually unlock all of the researches thanks to the fact that they use knowledge points, which you gain using knowledge essence, which are a loot item. So yeah, the only thing that really keeps you back from there is Beniatite, which is a vault gem, which vault ores are hard to come by.
Makes sense.
Since most of the points of interest that you find inside of common rooms are chest points of interest, with ore ones being a lot rarer, except in sometimes ore rooms. I really need to figure out the difference between these. Hold on, give me 1 second. Layout. Some common rooms. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Some common rooms are ore rooms, which only contain large vault ore and wooden chest POIs. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, it's what I was thinking. It adds a lot of really big vault POIs, which basically is a lot of vault stone and a lot of vault ores. Anyways, I should put some of this stuff back. Give myself a little bit more room so that I can do another round inside of the vaults. Because I want to do a lot of different vaults right now.
Makes sense.
Bottle of enchanting. Then the rest of this stuff goes down below. Go. That's the hotbar that I usually put into my vault runs. Because to be honest, sometimes your hotbar can make or break a stressful situation. The reason why I have it like this is because usually I stay on my vault sword for all the mobs. I switch over to my pickaxe whenever I need to break some stuff. Eventually I'm going to be able to get a vault tool that will be able to break the chests. Which,
oh, that'd be nice.
It's going to be very, very nice because all of the rare types, living, gilded, and ornate, break instantly, but you have to break them multiple times to get all of their loot because you break it once, it only drops one of the slots, but it's generally really, really fast. The only exception, and then of course coin piles like this. You probably saw a few of them as I was going around. They can also be broken instantly in the same way. And then the only difference being wooden chests, which you only need to break them once, but it depends on the mining speed of the tool on how fast it breaks.
Right.
But yeah, So there's that. I have my water bucket right next to my vault sword because I need to open it in like as quickly as possible in some situations. Inside of the vaults, MLG water buckets are basically necessary. You have to know how to do that in order for you to efficiently move around the vaults.
So it makes sense. It's easily accessible.
Yeah. And in times where I just need to quickly flick it out in so it's just right there. Then next is the vial in my bread, because the cool thing that I feel like is a really good design choice for the vaults is that passive regeneration does not exist.
Oh.
But only specifically inside of the vault. So you have saturation, you're not getting any hearts back through that. The only way for you to actually gain hearts back is through special skills, which I actually forgot to mention was the very first skill that I unlocked, Heal. This is very powerful, very nice to have. Or through vault potions like the vial. Normal vanilla potions are frowned upon by Valero, one of the gods of the vaults. There are 4 of them, as you can see.
Right.
But yeah, basically you use a normal vault. You don't use vault potions or anything of the like, and you use a vanilla potion. It loses its effectiveness, and it grants you a debuff.
Oh.
Yeah. Valera doesn't like you using anything vanilla. But yeah, there's that. And then bread, mainly because you saw the distances I was running.
Yeah.
You're using a lot of hunger in there. Scaffolding, in my opinion, is the best building material for quick,
it's easily
breakable, and it has the nice properties like that.
Yeah.
It's not perfect, but it generally does
serves its purpose.
Yeah. Because of the fact that you can walk through it, it's not the best for trying to wall yourself off like inside of some of the things. Hold on. The new Whopper, a mudkip. I have no idea what the heck you're saying, Raymond. That was not English.
Looks like they're asking, would you stay in Eevee? They are the new Whopper. So, like, the Whopper meme and the Mudkip meme.
Whooper. Like, oh, yeah.
Yeah. Not the Burger King.
Yeah. Just for your notice, Raymond, Whooper is spelled Wooper.
Yeah.
But yeah. No, Eevees are my favorite Pokemon, and they have been for a while. My very first one was Oshawott, because it's one of the first ones that I was introduced to.
Oshawott is adorable, though.
Oshawott is very adorable. But yeah, that is my main thing there. Eevees are cute. They are great.
They really are.
And I have my reasons for liking them.
Yeah. What's your favorite evolution?
That is a very, very tough question. If I were to choose, it would have to be between Flareon and Umbreon.
That is fair. Mine is currently Leafeon.
That's also a fair one. That's also a fair one.
And
I don't judge anybody if they say that Vaporeon is their favorite, because I don't really care about the copy pasta there.
That is fair.
Vaporeon has its it's a nice Pokemon as well.
It is a very sleek design.
Very, very
same
sleek.
Same with Umbreon and Espeon.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like Leafeon and Jolteon are like my 2 favorites.
That's nice. Let's see here. And then finally, of course, I have the Vault Compass. I unlocked that for this stream. And it's very nice to just have on the hotbar to just show where the portal is, because
so it shows you where the exit is. That is nice.
Yeah, for some of the vaults, specifically the monolith vaults, you have to find the exit after you complete all of the after you activate all the monoliths. So it's really nice to know for those ones.
Right.
and also specifically when you can't complete a vault and you have to try and survive it. Since there are 3 ways you can complete a vault: completing,
Oh.
surviving, and failing a vault. Completing a vault means you are able to complete the objective you were given, which grants you a completion crate like the ones over there.
Right.
Failing a vault means you die inside of the vault, either through the time limit being over, which is 25 minutes generally. You die through fall damage, it's very, very lethal.
Very common, maybe.
Getting surrounded by mobs, that sort of stuff. You die inside of a vault,
Right.
you fail the vault, you don't gain any experience. You can keep your loot, but things start changing after level 20, which I'm getting
Right.
close to that. And then surviving a vault is basically you didn't complete the objective, but you still were able to leave through the exit. You're able to get EXP off of it. You just don't get the extra loot crate.
Right.
So it's a lot more profitable once you reach level 20. It's a lot more profitable to survive a vault than try and risk completing a
yeah.
vault and instead failing. But yeah, once level 20 hit, for now, whenever I die inside of a vault, I just respawn with all of my items.
Which is nice.
Once you reach level
I'm
20,
assuming you start losing some items at 20, though.
when you reach level 20, you lose the vault attribute called Beginner's Grace. There are 2 beginner's attributes that you gain when you start playing Vault Hunters: Beginner's Insurance and Beginner's Grace. Beginner's Insurance stays with you until level 10, Beginner's Grace stays until level 20. Insurance basically forces all chests to be normal. You don't spawn with any trapped chests. No traps.
Like the poison traps.
Poison traps or mob traps. Those are the 2 that I've encountered so far. I don't know if they have any others so far. I really hope they
If
do add more.
They're probably in the higher levels.
Yeah, if anything. But yeah, those two are pretty dangerous in some cases. So yeah, that's what Beginner's Insurance does. It guarantees that you have no trapped chests. But once you reach level 10, that's when you have to start worrying about them. Level 20, Beginner's Insurance disappears, which means depending on the game mode of the vaults you're playing, which there are 3 if I'm remembering correctly, different things will happen. I'm playing on the normal mode, which means that whenever I die, I will lose all of my items, but they will instead be put into a ghost that spawns next to my spawn point. The ghost then can be put into a special block, which then you have to pay let's see here. In order for you to actually gain, they are stuck on that ghost. And in order for you to gain those items back, you have to pay Vault Gold, which is very expensive.
Yeah.
Because as you can see, I don't have a lot.
Yeah.
But that's specifically because I haven't changed any of it over. Vault Bronze is the least expensive. It is basically 1 cent. Vault Silver is 9 Vault Bronze. 1 Vault Gold is 9 Vault Silver. And then there's a 4th tier, Vault Platinum, which is 9 Vault Gold.
Makes sense.
But yeah, the amount of Vault Gold you have to pay depends on the amount of Vault gear that you have on you.
So
and
it increases in price.
Yeah, it increases in price the more powerful your gear is.
Oof.
It is very, very... bleh.
But at least you don't fully lose everything.
Yeah.
You have a method of getting it back.
Yeah. The only time that's not the case is whenever you're playing on Vault Hardcore mode, where you just lose all of your items permanently.
Yeah.
But that's only once you reach level 20. So it's the same Beginner's Grace across the board.
That's nice.
But yeah, there are a lot of different ways that you can alter the vaults for different difficulties. Currently I have it on default settings. Let me open it up in here. So yeah, these are the game rules. There's casual, normal, and hardcore. Normal is the default, that's what I have. Hardcore, I just barely explained, and then casual is basically
Yeah.
it's just
It's
keep inventory
casual.
all the time. And yeah, I love how because of the fact that Iskall is a YouTuber and the way that he does his YouTube stuff,
Right.
instead of kill or die, they always say unalive.
Unalive.
Yeah, it's fun stuff. Then the different things here, loot, crystal, and other things like that also have their own things. Vault loot, normal is ×1, and then the other versions are
Right.
just increase in loot within the chests. Vault crystal mode, basically, whenever you attune these crystals on the vault altar, the game mode here determines how many items you're going to need for it. Infinity basically means that you just put in a crystal, and then you could just attune it right then and there. I like actually having these because
Right.
it adds a little bit of incentive to go out exploring sometimes.
Which is always nice.
Yeah. And then allow waypoints. Since we have the maps, some maps here, Zario's minimap, you can put waypoints down, and that game rule basically makes it so that all you have access to is Zario's minimap, which is up in the top left corner there, with only just the look of the land, without any entity icons or waypoints available. You can't even open this menu, which allows you to put down waypoints.
Oh.
Which I believe is great to have on. I do not want to use those because it's very authentic.
Right.
And then finally, the party rules. Basically, if you're playing multiplayer, generally, vaults are instanced, so only one person can enter a vault at a time. However, if you're in a party, everyone within a specific party can all enter the same vault.
That's nice.
And that's for game rule. Difficulty is specifically for the scaling of how hard the mobs are. Normal is 0.75, with all the other ones being here. It can get really difficult sometimes. There's a global and then personal, so yeah. Yes. My gosh.
Bless you.
But yeah, with that talked about, I really want to get to level 20 pretty dang soon, because it really changes a lot of things, because before level 20, vault attributes, which are basically little things that change how the vault operates, they don't really affect you. All you have are the beginner's versions and really nothing else. But once you reach level 20, that's when things start really kicking off. You don't have either of those access. You don't have access to either of those, meaning that all you have available, those spots can be used by other attributes, which can really, really change things up.
I'll be right back. Sorry.
Yeah, okay. Okay, let's see here. Let me go through the chat real quick. There's a game called Tunic. I probably am gonna want to check that out. Oh yeah. Raymond, I hope that my banter with my friend is entertaining enough. I really hope it is. See here, but the rest of the copper went in there.
Sorry about that, I'm back.
Don't worry about it. Now I'm gonna need some dies. Goodness, I have a bunch of things here for that. Bang, there we go. A bunch of dies for there. No, get in there. There we go. The one thing that I'm hoping to do at some point is to hopefully work with Thunder and hopefully get some some images down for like transitional things and maybe some like intermission things
Right.
based around my character, my online persona there. I'm currently trying to make a list of different things for that, and then once I am able to get that down, I'll be able to properly commission Thunder.
Right.
But yeah, next vault. Hopefully I actually get some zombies in this one because they are really stingy on what counts as a zombie. Because husks don't count. Ooh, an elixir vault. And it looks like that the fog here means this is not going to be one. Actually, no, this should be a cave one. They should have, right. They should have, some minor zombies which count. Oh, that's a good one right there. That's a good one right there. What the heck is going on with my speed? I am very confused. Oh, right, I have Valara's Blessing. So, in my previous vault, in vaults, there are things called God Altars, which you have to basically appease every single one of them using different things. Iadana, the red one, is you have to kill mobs around the altar. The blue one, Tenos, you have to give it, mana. The Valara, green, you have to give it hearts, and Wendar, you have to give it actual EXP, like the EXP that you find down here. When you complete a God Altar, you right-click it to gain a reward. Most of the time, you'll gain a blessing. Sometimes you'll gain a Vault Idol, which is I have not been able to get one of those as of yet. But in any case, sometimes you'll also gain a favor, which basically means that the next vault that you get, you'll gain special buffs, but depending on the goddess or god, I don't really know what to call each of them. They're probably all genderless. I don't really care.
Deities.
Yeah, they're all deities. But yeah, if you complete the vault while you have a favor active, you gain standing with them, which basically makes it so that you gain better things from them. Anyways, I'm pretty sure Valara makes it so that my speed is sometimes it sometimes does weird things. But yeah, these are minor zombies, these count.
Because they have zombie in the name.
Yeah, the only thing is there are overgrown zombies, which those don't count, which is weird.
Weird. It looks like the speed things only happens when you step on the soul soil.
Oh, right, that's because I have soul speed. Thank you for that. That makes sense. That makes complete and utter sense. But yeah, this right here, I'm pretty sure this is an Omega chest POI, which makes sense. It has a very special style to it. It is a dragon's lair, is what I like to call it. And
what's a POI?
Point of interest. So
That
basically just anywhere that just holds things. That is active. That is definitely active. That has a dungeon in there. Nope. You are not coming through here. I do not have anything to deal with a dungeon right now.
What's a dungeon?
It's a type of POI that have special spawn areas that have a lot of chests and loot, with the problem being that whatever spawner is in them doesn't fizzle.
Oh.
Meaning it will consistently spawn mobs until you break the spawner, which requires a vault tool at least, which I do not have available right now. And there's my bounty done.
Nice.
So that's another completion crate from there. with a few special items. It's empty. This room definitely is pretty empty. Very interesting. So I came from that direction. The main reason why I got the vault compass, because it's very, very useful.
Right, that way you don't accidentally head back.
Yeah, and usually and without the vault compass, I do have to head down quite a ways down the corridor to actually see the vault portal for me to confirm that it's down there. But yeah, with the vault compass, I don't need to, because I could just point in the direction that the vault portal is, and there we go.
Yep.
That's a sound. Pretty sure that's a floating POI that was unlocked there. That's a mob trap.
Oh, at least they don't spawn the mobs on you.
Yeah, that's the nice thing about it. And then there's something in here. And this isn't a dungeon, I know that for sure. It's an ore area. Alright, I need to get over there. Didn't work. Come at me. There we go. I really need to upgrade my dash so that I can get a better cooldown on that.
Right.
Once I'm able to break these chests, this is going to be a lot quicker, and I'm definitely going to accept that when I can. Another one over here. And the soul speed is really disorienting me some. Yeah, it's disorienting. That's a poison trap. That's another poison trap. Nice.
Nice.
And I've already completed my vault objective for this vault, which is an elixir vault. That's a dungeon. That's a dungeon sound. Those are dungeon sounds. Which means they are down here.
Uh-oh.
Villagers are very dangerous. And that's a creeper. Ow. Yeah, block that off. Dungeons can be
Terrifying.
very, very terrifying. They can be very rewarding if you're able to deal with them. But I cannot.
But
so,
rather not risk it.
Sometimes it is worth it. It's a lot of chests inside of those, and sometimes a lot of coin piles as well.
Ah. But you don't have the method
Oh my gosh, this is a good one. Chromatic iron room, let's go.
That is certainly a lot.
Chromatic iron is very, very useful, and it's a lot of vault stone as well.
So what is the purpose of Vault Stone?
Vault stone has only really one thing that it's majorly used for. Or at least the thing that it's used for the most, and that is what is known as chipped vault rocks, which turn into the vault rocks that you see me attuning at the altar.
Ah.
And it in turn uses chromatic iron as its main the other ingredient. But that's not it. Chromatic iron is the lowest level of vault metal, and it goes into basically everything. Almost every single modded block in the pack uses at least some chromatic iron.
Oof. So this is definitely really good now.
Yes. The more chromatic iron that you can, it's basically by the end of a pack, you probably have been using mountains of chromatic iron.
Right.
So yeah, I'm gonna gather all of this up. Thank goodness for Vein Miner.
Yeah.
I've only found one of these rooms before, and when I did, I finally understood why these rooms are so nice to have. Because oh my gosh, the only other type of ore that I've found inside of these types of rooms have been diamond.
Oh.
They aren't exactly entirely safe. They are technically Omega rooms, but we do have some things like this. It's only like one or two.
Right.
So yeah, it's just like you see a room like this. If you aren't excited, what the heck is wrong with you?
Right.
And it's like one of my main things when it comes to talking to people about how to start Vault Hunters is you do gain quests in the beginning that basically guide you through the entire thing.
Right.
I always tell people only get the bare minimum amount of chromatic iron that you need right now. Don't gather any more that you find in the overworld until you get fortune, because you are going to be using a lot of it, and it's much better to get that fortune boost than not to. Dang it. So yeah, I'm gonna gather all this as I can. That was accidental there, but whatever, I'll take it. Might be useful for some building blocks. Also, having a magnet is very, very helpful.
Yeah.
I have a lot of time on me, so this is very nice. How much? That's a lot of vault stone. Heck yeah.
Yep.
All right. I need to eat a little bit. Go for that little section right there. Yep. Thank goodness super jump recharges fast, and even then it didn't help me. A little bit over here. Frick you. There's a lot of basalt there.
Yeah.
But hey, again, extra building blocks for whenever I need it.
Yeah.
Come on. Okay. Little tightrope walk over here. Go. Generally, these rooms are definitely high paying. There's a lot of stuff you can get out of these. I mean, you see the evidence right here.
Yeah.
Feel like that's... Feel like generally, this is definitely one of the better vaults that I've had. Not the greatest, but still a good one.
I mean, it seems to be going smoothly, which is nice.
Yep. Alright, which direction did it come from? That direction, just to make sure I know where I need to go, just in case. If I don't find a lodestone. Because all I need to find is a lodestone. And I haven't found one yet. And no, that little blue thing down there, that's a pylon. That's more for buffs than anything.
I was wondering what that was.
Yeah. I generally don't look at them because they don't really interest me too much.
That's fair.
Ah, there's one. That's a lodestone right there.
Nice.
It's always good practice to stay up and away from any chests you open, just in case any of them are a poison.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just keep this one in mind. Excuse me. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
It's fun that most of these chests are covered by technically transparent blocks, or semi-transparent blocks like slabs or stairs. Meaning you can open them. It's only whenever they're covered by a full non-transparent block is whenever they are completely and entirely unable to be opened.
Good to know.
Makes opening these things a lot easier since I don't have to break too much. That's a
What is a lodestone?
In Vault Hunter it's just a quest completion area. Every single objective when it comes to the vaults has a point of interest tied to it. Like the monolith vaults have the monolith points of interest, and you can only have one of those points of interest in a room at a time. So yeah, for monolith vaults, it's the monolith. For elixir vaults like this one, it's the lodestone. Elixir vaults are special in the case that basically, excuse me, that everything that you do inside of the vault will grant elixir during an elixir vault. Some do more than others, and it all depends on the actual vault itself because everything has a random amount tied to it.
Right.
So
everything's random.
yeah, in one vault, killing mobs might be the way to go. In another, opening chests might be the way to go. Or at least that's what I understand. There's a down that I have to go into. Hi! Down here somewhere. Aha, right. They're down here. But yeah, so once you gain all the elixir that you need for a vault, you have to go and find a lodestone. Right click it and you complete the vault. And unlike monolith vaults, once you right click and fill a lodestone, you're done with the vault and you'll just automatically get teleported out.
Ah.
This is a 4 POI. It seems like most of the vaults can be like, most of the versions can be like that. Monolith vaults seem to be the exception.
Interesting.
What's the easiest way to get up there? Up there. Oh, hi!
Ugh. Rude.
Enough of your grunts. That was fatal. That would have been fatal.
Yeah. Thank goodness water exists.
Yep. Oh! Again!
This bridge will be the end of you.
Yes, it will. I got 5 minutes remaining, meaning I don't really have much time. But I know where a lodestone is, and that makes things easy in this case.
Yeah.
Let's see. So yeah, that was the direction I came in. Actually, let me look through these. I haven't gotten anything, any vault, gear. Maybe I could find an ornate chest that can give me some. That is a normal common room. Very deceiving in its looks. Nope. But yeah, I need to be quick. Need to make sure. Yep, that one is a block. Don't want to spend too much time looting and then not be able to get back to that room. Here's some ornates. That's a shield there. That's a good magnet there. Magnets are always some of the hardest ones to come by.
So, how do you identify the items?
Basically, just, if it's in your hand, you just right-click with it, or you use a special, book or block that will automatically, do it for you. Doing it without the special, identification book or stand will make it so that it does, like, a rolling effect.
Ah.
So it, like, acts like it's actually rolling something. The identification table just brings that and turns it into just an instant thing. It just turns into one thing.
Right.
Baby zombies are terrible in the vaults. Alright, got 3 minutes remaining. I should be able to finish the rest of this room and then make it back. Time management.
Yay.
Essential. And again, it's going to be a lot easier once I'm able to break these chests because I don't have to worry about multiple different buttons at the same time.
Right.
Ow.
Ouchie.
Is there another one back here? No, there isn't. And I think that is it for this vault. Unless I missed one. And if I am remembering correctly, I came from over here. in the opposite direction of the main room. There, yep, there we go. There was one time while I was doing a bunch of hunts off stream, where I just couldn't find a lodestone anywhere for multiple vaults in a row.
Oh no.
So yeah, several of them I failed because of it. And it only started actually showing back up once I closed out of the game completely.
Huh.
A little hard
Maybe it was a
reset is all
bug.
that was needed. There we go, up to level 18. With the elixir crate and that bounty crate. Put all these extra blocks up here. Go. So yeah, that's how much I got from the time I found one of these chromatic iron rooms before.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's a lot.
generally there's about that many ores within one of those rooms, and this is when I found one of. I'm pretty sure that's when I found one of those diamond rooms, but didn't really spend too much time in it.
Right.
That didn't go in. It still is just the way that I feel like that just how well I know all the controls for Minecraft and how easily I am like just like jumping through all of these.
Right.
Just it feels so intuitive, and I feel like that just means I've been playing Minecraft for so long that it's just second nature how to
Yeah.
do all of this. I feel like now would be a good time to open my stash. I always love just making an entire stash, just doing a bunch of vaults all at once, getting all of their completions, so on and so forth, and then eventually just,
Opening them all up.
yeah,
At
it's
once.
very satisfying.
Because I was wondering why you were storing them up. And now I know.
Aha! Looks like Raymond is gonna be going and eating some food.
I hope it's yummy food.
That's my hope too. Dinner is not a fun thing if it's not something you enjoy.
Yeah.
Always eat good food.
Always eat good food.
Here's those. I'll need to put all of those, all that vaultstone away at some point. Now, put away those bounty pearls, which I forgot to mention. Those bounty pearls are used to re-roll bounties, since you can only have 3 available at a time. And the maximum you can have active is 2, and that's only through expertises. So yeah, it allows you to instantly re-roll a bounty, being able to get another one. I also have already gotten the first level in Bounty Hunter, which is where that comes from, which decreases the new bounty from completed bounty status to 30 minutes instead of like an hour and 30.
Oof.
So yeah. I'm probably gonna need to grab the other one as well, because if you abandon a bounty, meaning that you feel like you're not going to be able to complete it and you just want to get rid of it so you can start doing another one, you get an abandonment penalty, which means that bounty is not going to be able to regenerate for a very long time, which without the second level of Bounty Hunter, which turns it to 30 minutes, it's 8 hours.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That is brutal.
Exactly. So it's in your best interest not to abandon bounties unless you have that second level.
Right. Oh,
Hmm.
you leveled up.
Yep, leveled up to level 18. I've already completely fully leveled up Bane Miner, and I'm not going to get any of the specializations because I want those. I don't like the specializations there. You don't have to choose a specialization if you don't want to, because there's a good baseline from the main one. Just the other
Right.
ones add other special things. Like, for example, this one's Finesse. Gains a chance to ignore durability when mining blocks. The amount that you mine is lowered, however. Void, any blocks that you mine inside of a vault, with the exception of vault ores, which I do not want that because I want my vault stone.
Yeah.
Uh,
So neither of those really seem good.
yeah, I'm putting it into Dash. I was already planning that.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's see here. Anything else? I'm actually going to put all of that vault stone to what I want to use it for. It's a lot of vault stone.
So why are you making this huge block of vault stone?
Hold on, give me 1 second.
Yep. Oh, you just do it to do it. That's Chad. Chad Play. Oh, look. Oh, that's... Yeah.
All right, back. There we
Welcome
go.
back.
But yeah. Anyways, sun's going down pretty soon. Hopefully, I can get this done before all that's done. Wait, hold on. One more. I need to go do one more thing. Give me 1 second.
Alright.
All right, there we go. I'm also now get back here. Also planning on filling in this giant little cave here. It has an entrance and an end that's really short. It's probably going to be very easy to fill in once I get enough blocks to do so.
Right.
once I get that down, that means I've already like basically marked out I'm also basically just claiming a huge section of land here that is specifically for the purpose of just being my base. So
Right.
if I zoom in here, you'll see a little outline of those are fences, which those are on the same Y level as where I have my main base over here. And so I'm gonna flatten all of that out and turn it all into into just my base.
Gonna be a pretty big base.
Yes, it is. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's it. That was Enderman stuff. You know how Endermen are.
I do.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Go.
I mean, because I've been playing a single player Minecraft world, and every time I try to fight Enderman, they run away until I forget about them, and then they come back and kill me.
Yeah,
So I've
it's
decided I'm going to commit war crimes in the end.
make an Enderman farm.
I will. I am committing all the war crimes.
Capitalism's in a week. Woohoo! I'm so happy with this information. Wow, capitalism. It got here so fast.
Truly.
Oh yeah, and also, recently I've been, doing some stuff with my hair and, beard. I've been growing it out a little bit, and from what well, both sides I've been growing out, and from what I've been hearing, it's looking good, so I'm happy with it.
I mean, last
I got a
time
trip.
I saw you, it was at school, and you weren't growing a beard then, so...
Yep! It's been that long.
Truly, what, like 3 years, maybe?
I think so,
3 or
yeah.
2.
It's not something along those lines. It's a very long time.
Yeah.
There we go. But yeah, also, so, you know, you know where I've been working, right? Don't mention I like it. I want to keep that.
I mean, unless you've changed.
I have not
since
changed.
The last time, then yeah, I know.
So yeah, I've started working as a tech for the arcade there.
Ooh.
It's been very fun.
Yeah, I went there just the other day to see a movie.
Yeah, it's been
Yeah.
I've been having a blast as a tech there. It's
Yeah,
really fun,
the-
and the team behind it are really passionate, and it's a really nice thing.
Yeah, I went to go see the new Indiana Jones movie.
Oh, did you? What'd you think about it?
It was good. I enjoyed it. They made a
Nice.
capitalist joke, so it made it even better.
That's a win in my books.
The joke was like, I stole it, then you stole it, then you stole it. And it's like, that's capitalism. It's just like, wow. Also, the British Museum.
Alrighty then, with that, it's loot box opening time. Guys, it's loot box opening time.
It's time to open the loot box.
It's time to open a bunch of loot boxes. I spent about $1,000 on this thing. Let's see if we can get some major rare items. Hopefully I can get about $30 out of it. Let's freaking do this.
Let's do it, bro. Oh gosh.
And a lot. Capitalism with them and friends.
True.
Glad to see you're back on. Noodles. a nice thing to come back to.
Truly.
All right, I'm gonna.
Capitalism for all ages.
And I got it. That's a lot of rare items there.
Yeah.
The cool thing about these is all of these items have a roll, and basically when they are identified, they will roll that level and above.
Oh, that's nice.
So yeah, it's like the levels for all of these items will go from scrappy to scrappy, common, rare, epic, and omega, with omega being the top.
Makes sense.
See here. It's a lot of stuff here. Like really, and that's a lot of gems as well that I'll need to sort through,
Oh,
but
yeah.
I am not complaining. It's one of the main reasons why it's always great to finish vaults rather than it's always a good if you're confident in being able to finish vaults rather than just surviving them,
Yeah.
it's great to go for it. It's of course you try not. It's of course a thing where it's like, don't be too cocky, but there is definitely major use in finishing those vaults because
Yeah.
look at all of these items.
Yeah.
All right, I am going to cash in all of these. Out of those bags. I really am going to need to make a keybind for turning off those slots. Yeah, keep those, put all of those in, fill in the rest. There we go, take those, fill the rest in. There we go. That's my increase in the haul. Put my diamonds in here. I think I should make that identification table.
That would probably be nice.
So with that, I am also going to need that. So 3 vault diamonds, 2 obsidian, and a lectern. Have an extra lectern over in one of these. There
Oh,
we
there we
go. Then I need a book, 2 vault diamonds, and vault essence. I have those downstairs. Allows for instant identification. Okay, so that is 2 more vault diamonds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of those, and then a book. That. And that's the identification table made. And I was already planning this. This is going in here. It really fits.
It does.
But yeah, let's see here.
Let's try it out.
Grab all of these items, or at least as much as I can fit. I am going to need to grab a shulker box so I can put all of my items that I'm not using, so that I can just have more space inside of my inventory there, so that
Honestly, shulker boxes are so good.
yeah. And in this pack,
Especially for the monster chest that I have.
yep. Put all those in there. Put all those in there. That is a full inventory there. Sort it all. There we go. And with all of those put through, identification stand. Let's freaking go! And that's it.
It does them all.
Yep. So these are all the things that I got.
Two
Ooh,
magnets,
I
two
got some
items.
good items in here.
Yeah.
I like comparing them with all the items that I currently have.
Which is always what you should do.
So let's grab all of my items. Right, I put them back in here, right? Where did it go? Where? There it is. Grab that as well. Current item. Current item. Current item.
Oh, you have like a whole system for.
Yeah, I've done quite a bit. It's even better what I do to actually do the best way to sort these. These are extras, so grab my magnet, that up there. And I have not gotten any idols recently, so I've got, so yeah, Wendar and Valera. Shields in here. I did not get any helmets this time. So let's look through here. In all honesty, that one I probably am going to need to scrap. 7 armor compared to 5. It's good health. This one has mana regen. That's pretty nice. That one I'm pretty sure I'm going to keep for now until I get something better. It's a good item rarity. But I don't think it makes the cut. This one is a pretty good one. I think I've been keeping that one as well. This one has a really good armor prefix, so it puts it up to 6, but it's pretty bad pretty much elsewhere. I think I'm gonna scrap that one. Got no chest pieces. Yep, got no chest pieces, so it basically just my current armor is basically the one that I had previous, but better. I'm gonna scrap that. This one also has pretty good armor, good healing efficiency, and a good mana thing, but I don't think it surpasses. I know that's good enough to keep for now. It's an empty suffix, but I don't think I'm gonna want to keep that one. This one, I remember that one was a good one. Now I remember, let's go through my current ones here. Has better armor, but I mainly did this one for the suffixes that it has, the item quantity and rarity. I've always done things where I compare all the different things, take all of it into account, because I can skip out on armor on one of my pieces if one of my other ones like really pulls its weight in the armor.
Right.
And that's one of the things I did here, specifically with the vault leggings compared to my current vault chest piece. This one, 7 armor, with this one only having 4, but this one having a lot of good rarity and quantity.
Right, which is always a good way to do it.
Yeah.
I kind of do the same.
think I wanted to keep this one for, yeah, that one was one that I was keeping. This one was one of my newer ones. Has 7 armor, which is the maximum implicit roll. Has a good amount of health, good mana regen, but it was the suffix difference there that mainly really did it. But I'm gonna keep that one. This one has Soulbound, has really good armor and really good health. And it has good durability. It doesn't have the same things, but I was keeping it. Now it's time for this one. 5 health. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's a good one. That's two and a half hearts right there. Good increase in damage and a really good thing on durability. And it has an empty suffix that could possibly be filled with something good there. I'm going to keep that one. Now for the boots. Some good item rarity and good armor. This one has the same amount of armor. Doesn't have the item rarity, but it does
And
have
it's
some.
soulbound.
Yeah, that healing efficiency does make a difference in some cases. I am going to keep that one. That one is, oh my gosh, that is almost a maximum roll for armor.
Ooh.
With a maximum on implicit and then almost a maximum on prefix.
Dang,
And it has
yeah.
resistance as well. I haven't gotten that in a while.
Ooh.
This one might already be pulling its weight.
Yeah. And it has a
And it has an empty suffix, so I could possibly fill that in. Plus
With
5 health
something
as
else.
well on this one. This one is also really, really, really good. And it has
a lot of good boots.
Similar armor, much better durability. It has pretty much similar durability to what I have currently. I've used this one for a while. So that one isn't really too much of a increase there. But that knockback resistance, I think I have better ones right now. I think that one is going to be one I'll scrap. Ooh, that's a good on Thorns chance. And it has pretty similar armor, but I don't think I'm going to keep it for that.
Yeah.
Good item rarity. Not as great armor, but it has an empty prefix. So it could possibly fill that in with something. I will keep it. Pretty good armor, not as good durability. Like, that is almost a minimum roll. And that's a maximum crit hit resistance, so that can be pretty useful. Good on mana. I am going to keep that one. Now onto my swords. I have a lot of them. Because they all have their own uses.
Right.
This one has a really good sweeping hit chance, which has done me really well so far. And it has a really high durability roll on suffix and implicit. So that right there is already pretty good. This one isn't as great when it comes to attack damage. That generally doesn't do me too much of an issue so far. It has a slowness cloud and it has high durability. It also has the chaining attack, which can be useful in some situations.
Right.
Arthropods damage I don't really find too much use in. Neither do I find in nether damage, because most of the things that I find inside of vaults are undead.
Right.
So yeah, I think this one I might actually scrap. It's like, the only problem is this one's an omega.
Right. It is good, but
this one is the maximum rarity. I could possibly get some good wild rerolls on this one. I'll keep it for that. That's one of the main reasons why I kept it. This one has higher damage, but it's that Illager. That Illager's damage can be useful, concerning Illagers do have higher health than most of the other mobs.
right.
It can help me in a pinch, especially when it comes to dungeons and some challenge rooms. It'll be very useful in those, but I haven't been able to use those yet. I'm keeping it for that.
That also has Illager damage.
It also has Illager damage, but that stun attack damage really does it well, and its attack damage isn't that great. Hold on, I have an idea. Instead of just keeping the ones that I'm going to scrap inside of the chests, I'm going to take a shulker box with me.
That is a smart idea.
Uh, oh yeah. I think this one is basically too little. It's overshadowed by this one. So we're
Yeah.
gonna scrap that one for that. I was using this one for a while because of that soul chance. That soul chance was really nice because
What's
basically
soul chance?
soul chance, mobs when you kill them inside of the vaults drop these soul shards, which
Right.
are used as currency in the black market. Over here. There are other ways to get them besides killing mobs. I haven't gotten to that point yet, but I'm getting very close. This shard pouch is literally its whole entire purpose is just to hold all of your soul
Hold
shards.
the shards.
Yeah, it can hold an infinite amount of just the shards.
Nice.
So yeah, I was using that sword for that soul chance, and it had a really good attack speed and poison cloud. It's pretty. I'm going to keep it because it still has a pretty good use.
Right.
This one doesn't really have much to compare with my current sword, but it mainly compares with the Omega is the main thing here. It has better attack damage, similar attack speed, better durability. It has the same chaining attack, and it doesn't have those unneeded damages. The only problem is this one has a slowness cloud, which is very, very useful. I think this one is scrap, as it is overshadowed by the Omega.
Yeah.
Now, for all the new ones that I rolled.
Yay.
Good, similar attack damage, maximum roll on attack speed, and a pretty high durability, but not too high. I think this one is overshadowed by my current one. That one is scrap.
Healing cloud.
Oh, oh my gosh. This is a good one. This is a good one. That has 18 and a half attack damage.
Yeah.
It's not good. It has a minimum roll on attack speed, but that doesn't really matter to me. That healing cloud also is really good. I think I just found my new sword.
Yeah, and it has an empty prefix.
Yeah, so I could use an amplifying one on that. I'm going to put that down there just in case.
Right.
So yeah, I'm up to a new level on attack damages. So that's one of the big things. The higher you increase your level, those numbers in brackets next to those rolls whenever I press shift, those are the range that it can roll. At certain levels, those numbers increase. So like in a bunch of my armors, some of mine were in the lower rolls with only 3 to 5, where now I can roll up to 6 and 7 on those. So it's guaranteed better on at least the implicit.
Which is nice.
So yeah, this is a maximum roll on attack damage here. Which means this one was also a maximum roll on attack damage. It has high attack speed, great durability, a poison cloud, and an increase in attack speed, so it's even better. It has Illager, Nether, and Arthropods damage. That one is a really good one. I am keeping that, which means
a specialty weapon.
Yeah, which means this one has basically been reduced to scrap.
Yeah.
Chaining attack. Yeah, but that, in my opinion, that can be pretty good.
That's just how it is.
Yep. 11 attack damage with a good that's an increase in attack range. That's going to be interesting, but I don't think I'm going to use it because I think it's just overshadowed
by those other two.
Yeah. Undead damage. That could be very useful.
Ooh, yeah.
Since undead is my main thing. The only other major type that you find inside of the vaults are vault which are vault dwellers. Which, yeah, those are alive. I am going to keep that one because that one definitely has its use.
Oh, that also has undead damage.
Ooh, it also has undead damage, and it has a shocking hit chance, which I don't remember what that one does. But I think it's overshadowed by it.
Yeah.
It has good durability, but it's not good enough. That one also has a sweeping hit chance.
60%.
Oh, looks like I got somebody new inside of the chat. Star Silly 69 star. Aha, I'm gonna call you silly. been years since you've watched my videos. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That's probably when you saw my Wings of Fire video, and that makes complete and utter sense.
Yeah.
That's where most of my people come from anyways. But glad to see that you're joining in on a stream at least. That's really nice to see.
That video was 2 years ago.
Yeah, it's almost. I feel like it's. I think at this point, it's 3 years since it was made. 2.5 years since I posted it.
Right.
But yeah. Welcome to the stream. You already know me. My name's Emerald Cheetah. You can call me Emerald or M if you want. I am currently playing Minecraft Vault Hunters for 1.18.2. It is a very fun pack that, in simplest terms, it basically turns the regular sandbox game and adds a whole heck of a lot of progression-based action RPG into it, and it's really fun. I always try and recommend it where I can. Anyways, let's see here. Sweeping hit chance. This one is a good one as well. That one I probably am going to keep. I have a lot of good choices there. Yeah, over to the shields now. I'm definitely was keeping that one. That right there, that is a very special thing right there. That is a legendary roll for a stat. Legendary rolls basically make it so that basically whatever you do, would normally be rolled, you get double. You can get up to double what you normally get. So in this case, it
28 when the max is 15.
Yeah, so it's very rare to get one of these rolls, and you can only get them by identifying pieces of loot. You can't get them through rolling them in the artisan station. So I'm not scrapping that, and I'm not re-rolling it because that would get rid of that soul chance. This one has a good block chance, good crit hit resistance, less thorns chance on the same thorns damage. Slowness cloud when hits. I think this one is basically scrap at this point. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, along with the fact that like normal vanilla armor is terrible, you can't craft normal shields.
Really?
Yeah, you can only get vault shields. And that's because they have a special thing for these. You probably have seen me that I haven't been like putting the shield up whenever I'm getting attacked by mobs, and that's because that's intentional. These do not, you can't do that with a vault shield. These have a chance to block.
Oh.
Interesting. As shown through those there. So whenever it succeeds, any damage that you would have gotten is completely and entirely negated, and you don't have to think about it. And in my opinion, I feel like that's a better system than the vanilla system.
I mean, it definitely adds to the RPG aspect.
Yeah, it definitely has that RPG aspect. So it works really well here. And I was probably keeping that one for that health benefit there. So anyways, onto this one. I'm not keeping that one. That one's basically garbage. An epic shield. That one has a really good one. It has the same slowness cloud. Doesn't have the same thorns damage and thorns chance, but it has the same block and a little bit less durability. But it has that soul chance, knockback resistance, and the same slowness cloud. I am keeping that. I got a lot of peppermint shields, apparently.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here. Better durability, worse block chance, worse thorns damage, and same thorns chance. Empty prefix. I don't think I'm keeping this one. Better durability, better block chance, less thorns and thorns chance, crit hit resistance, and a high durability suffix. But this one, I don't think I'm actually going to keep that one. That one has some pretty good numbers on it. That's a really low block chance and thorns chance and a really low thorns damage. That health isn't worth it. Onto the axes. I've rarely actually needed to use the axe because the main difference between the vault axe and the vault sword, those are the two different types of weapons you can get. the Vault Sword, actually, I know that there is a spot for it inside of the wiki book. If I am remembering correctly, Vault Tools. Oh, wait. Where are you? You are in here somewhere. So that's the tool variants. Where are you? It goes in variants. There we go. Those are the difference between Vault Swords and Vault Axes. Swords have higher speed and less range than axes. That's
Right.
the main thing with them, so
Which speed and range is always nice.
yeah. So each of them is good in one and bad in another, so see here. I think these have basically the same attack damage. This one has extra arthropods and it has a fear cloud. I forget what the fear cloud does. It has better attack range, whereas attack speed, and pretty bad durability. I don't think I'm going to keep. Where's my sword? You guys are being noisy.
Kill him. How dare
Correct.
Mercy.
There's more up there. Any more? I do not see any. And if you enter my farm without my permission. And yeah, I lost all of my food, so I'm not running.
Ah.
There is a type of food that you get from the vaults that is really, really nice. And that is vault steak. You eat it faster than normal food. It gives quite a bit of hunger back, and it completely fills up your saturation bar.
Ooh.
Hmm. I think I'll keep that one. This one has villager damage. It's really nice. High attack damage, but I don't think that one will be useful. Good attack damage. Nope, that one is basically useless. And then finally to the final two sections, the magnets and the vault idols, which I had no idea what they are used for. This one has bad range, but a similar velocity. Ooh! Oh, heck yeah, I am keeping that.
Yeah. Because that was like an immediate upgrade, wasn't it?
Yeah, that is an immediate upgrade, and velocity is really, really useful because if you have high enough velocity, I'm pretty sure 5 is the first, like 4 is the minimum that you need. Basically, items, even if they are below you, will always travel towards you.
Right, as we
It,
saw earlier.
yeah, it is, it counteracts gravity completely, and a velocity of 8. That is really nice. These are really good as well. They both have different uses. I need to look at...
Poison immunity.
Yeah. And that would be really nice for the poison
Yeah,
traps.
because that just negates the poison traps.
Yeah. Let me see here. I need to look at the I need to look at vault idols. Vault gear. Vault idols. A vault idol is one of the available utility types. Vault affinity uses complete vault altars. Nice. That's like... This is an interesting thing. Vault dolls. It's basically just a way to make it so that you can run a vault alone while being able to have your friends be able to also gain loot from it, loot and experience. Okay, I really need to figure out... Oh yeah, since I completed the vault that I did after I got the favor, I have a thing. I have a reputation point.
So it seems Valeera prioritizes healing.
Yeah, it's all about health, Valeera.
That's about damage, items.
Damage, items, health, and mana.
Right.
Still need to hold on. Completing the objective in said vault will grant a reputation point, which slowly increases the power of the buffs. So yeah, basically, when you gain a favor, the next vault that you get, you will gain a buff relative from that in the form of an attribute, a vault attribute on your next vault. When that attribute is active, basically those things there are added to your pool.
Which is nice, always.
Yeah. So, if I am thinking correctly, having an idol allows you to gain more
yeah, because it looks like it gives you affinity towards...
I really need to hold on. I am going to look this up because this is going to be eating away at me unless I figure it out. Vault idol. Held in the player's offhand, they function as totems of undying. The third edition don't have that function, and like other vault gear, they can grant the player various buffs and modifiers. Each idol is associated with one of the 4 vault gods, and the set modifiers can be randomly roll as dependent on the association. Players also have an increased chance to gain favor with a vault god upon completing a vault god altar if they are holding the corresponding idol. I see.
Oh. Idols can be found rarely from vault level 25 onwards. So you got those early.
This isn't completely up to date.
Oh, right, because the version 3's newer, right?
Yeah, the rarity.
Right.
I'm pretty sure that's not exactly up to date there.
Oh yeah, because it looks like some of the abilities are different too.
Yeah. But yeah, I think I got the answer that I need. The affinity basically makes it so that you gain that much percentage whenever you complete a god altar.
And gives you a higher chance, potentially, if
A
it's
higher,
still updated.
yeah, it'll give
A
you
higher
a
chance to get a
favor,
favor.
which then, of course, allows you to gain reputation and buffs.
Which is always, always nice.
Yeah, so I'm keeping both of those.
Yes.
Since it's always nice to just have one of each.
Yep.
Come on into my inventory. That. The rest of this, again, is scrap. So yeah, I'll just let that run for a little bit. Ominous banner.
How ominous.
Wow. Wow. Alright, well, all of those are still being recycled. Put my book back. I still have any emeralds up here? I do not. Okay. I'm all down in here. With the amount of upgrades that I got, I'm going to need to use a lot of emeralds there. And I'm going to
Right.
need to figure out exactly what I'm going to use. I think I'm still going to use that helmet. The hell duck.
Yeah.
I think this chest piece is still going to be what I'm going to use. These vault leggings are still pretty good. And I am definitely going to change into these boots. My sword. Probably going to take that one. Shield. Probably take the new one. I don't really like those. Definitely take the new magnet. Is there one that I want? I'm going to probably take the Wendar alt. Can these be put into? They cannot.
Yeah, I think it said offhand.
Yeah, they are an offhand item. Meaning, probably should put that right here so that whenever I go and complete a Wendar vault. Aha, that is probably what I'm going to do. Anyways, with this now being done, look at all the items I got.
Ooh.
Most of these are vault scrap from swords and armor. Faceted focuses, of course, from the same as well. Putting those in here for safekeeping. The wild focus from there, and the magnetite from those magnets that I smelted down. Magnetite literally only has one use, and that is making magnetite ingots, which are used in crafting more magnets. It's very expensive. So yeah, I've just been stockpiling all of those. Time to enchant my items. Depth Strider, Feather Falling, and Unbreaking. I'm not going to do Soul Speed on there.
Yeah, because we've seen.
You use up a lot of emeralds whenever you're enchanting. You saw that just barely.
Tell. You have 36 now.
Yep. I see you. You're on the roof. And those water buckets for the win.
Indeed.
I need to put the magnet in here. That is fast.
Yeah.
No.
Not allowed. Denied.
Switch out my shield there. That one is scrap. I know that. I remember that. Should have been scrap at least. So yeah, you can see exactly what some of these can turn down into. Single vault shield turns into
Scrap.
vault scrap, and it didn't do anything else. That is fine by me. Put my
scrap for.
Scrap is used as one of the metals that is a increase in level from chromatic iron. And if I am remembering correctly, it can also be used in crafting new pieces of armor here inside of the Vault Forge. No. It's used somewhere. It's at least used as the upgrade sort of thing, but it's a lot of stuff there.
Right.
There, put the honors there.
What?
That's interesting.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyways, now we move on to these little thingies. First, the mystery boxes. These generally give out diamonds, emeralds, and Larimar with a chance of giving us some other items. Those being echo gems,
Ooh.
and sometimes, very rarely, platinum.
Emerald. Ah, plat. Ooh.
Yeah.
So what do the echo gems do?
Echo gems are the rarest vault gem in the game.
Ah.
They are very rare to find inside of the vaults, and they are used in crafting some pretty powerful items. 3 eggs, parrot, cow, and pig.
Oink, moo. Quack.
I'm gonna give them their own chest up here. And then these relic booster packs. These are very they definitely do not give out a lot of items, but whenever they do, it gives a relic piece, which are very important, as relic pieces are used in crafting relics, which relics are of course a major collectible item. There's only 8 of them in the game, with 5 pieces to each relic. And every completed relic, it's either every completed relic or every unique completed relic grants you, I think it was 30 seconds onto your vault timer.
Oh.
And I got nothing out of it. That's fine.
Unfortunate.
That is more or less what I expected. Alright. Those, time to do stuff with the gems. Heading into the jeweler's room. Keep all of them. First, basic baselines. That one's a flawed. Okay, those are all the baselines. Those will go in here. I'm going to use that flawed jewel as decoration. I like using my flawed jewels as decoration because
they don't do anything else.
no, they are those are higher tiers of jewels because they have more
Oh.
well, I'll explain once I get all of these sorted.
Yeah.
First things first, let's go up to the beginning. Shoveling 78. It's the same one, and it's a higher level, meaning it will go after. The one thing that I don't like about these gems is since they are all technically of the same type of item to the game, they randomly
you can't easily sort it.
Yeah, they shuffle whenever you do a sort.
That is unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Yep. So I've just developed my own way of sorting them. Basically, it's kind of like just kind of like a filing system.
Yeah.
E2 goes right in the center of my two pulverizing gems. I can smell chicken from my parents. We are having chicken.
Heck yeah.
14, 13, 28. Yeah, I keep getting really good smelting jewels. Okay, allow me to explain some of the things about these jewels.
Please do.
Jewels are, of course, special type of item that you gain inside of the vaults as loot. And each of them have attributes that go along with them. For example, these ones have coin affinity. These ones have shoveling. They are used in the jewel applicator to add specific things onto vault tools. Each of them also have a size modifier associated with them that can be between 10 and 90. This. Excuse me. Breaking and entering. I do not allow it.
Very rude.
I do not allow breaking and entering in my home. Anyways, so they each again have a size modifier applied to it. Every vault tool have a capacity applied on them, depending on the tier of it. Chromatic iron being the first level, has a capacity of 100. Whenever a jewel is used on a tool, the amount of size on that jewel uses up that much capacity on the tool to add that specific modifier to said tool.
I see. Makes sense.
So, the lowest tier of jewel that you can find is chipped jewels. And the next being flawed. I can't remember the third level to my own demise, if anything. And the final one being perfect. Each tier has another attribute on it. So chip jewels only have one. Flawed jewels, like for example, this one here, if I will not do that, has 2. Flawed has 2, the third level has 3, and then perfect has 4.
Oh.
It's very important that it's like all of these factors are very important when it comes to using your jewels because you want to be able to make the best tool that you can with the constraints that you're under.
Right. Which makes sense.
And there are ways you can create jewels using the Vault Forge. If I'm no, not through the Vault Forge. It is through the tool station. That's where it is.
Ah.
Yeah, you can create gems through there to get new ones as well. And then there are ways to decrease the size of a jewel. And that is through here, the jewel cutting station. Using silver scrap and a little bit of vault bronze, you can put a jewel inside of here to have a chance of it basically just in order for you to remove size from the jewel. Let me finish sorting all of these ones. And then I will give you an example with one of the ones that I am fine with basically losing. Here we go. That is a full chest. See here. Any one of these that are basically completely and entirely useless. I'm going to do this coin affinity one. Basically, if you put a jewel in there, this button will have a chance of removing size. Upon success, it will remove 1 to 10 size from the jewel. Upon failure, it will basically destroy the gem depending on the gem's rank. Higher tier gems will remove whenever the failure happens, it will remove 1 attribute from the gem. Higher tier gems will mean that it will just remove 1 of the 2, 3, or 4 attributes at random. On chip jewels, it will completely and entirely break it.
Oh, at least you get stuff back.
Yeah, you do get stuff back. Vutadites and gemstones, which those are both used in crafting new gems.
Makes sense.
So yeah, it is a great idea to both try and get those size down on gems, because you always get a gemstone and a little bit of Vutadites, which both are used to creating new gems. But it's also not always the best option, because these also can be smelted. These can be melted down inside of the recycler. And when done so, and there is a chance it will put out a gemstone, not all the time, but it will mostly put out silver scrap, which is used in the jewel cutting station to cut gems. So it's a bit of a thing. You want to choose which ones you want to break to get a chance of making another one, and other ones that you want to smelt, so that you can also try and decrease the size of those gems.
So essentially, you get rid of gems to make more gems.
So, yeah, that's a really good way of putting it. There is generally the failure chance is 50%. There is an expertise called Jeweler, which increases the likeliness of you succeeding to a maximum of 75% chance of a success.
Which is nice.
Very nice. Very, very useful and very possible. See here, 14 size. That is a very nice gem. My time is almost over. I want to at least get the rest of this down. Then I'll need to end the stream. Fiery, I'm probably going to continue doing some more stuff on here, so I'll probably be back on a little while afterwards.
Cool.
But that will be after I take care of all of these. 23, yes. 12, 41. This one will go right there as number 3. 18 reach. That is a reach. I do not have a reach gem. That will go right there, concerning I'm doing these gems in alphabetical order. 89, that is a very terrible gem. Size 11 durability and a size 47 durability. That means that one will go right there. I will need to go through all of these gems later to scrap them as I see fit. But with that down, that is all of the gems inside of the shulker box. That's all of my loot taken care of. All of my gear in check. So on, so forth. So with that, it's probably going to end it this time. Hopefully next time I'll be able to spend more time working on vaults, rather than progression as I did here.
Between.
Yeah, there's a lot of time that you have to spend trying to unload all of your loot that you get, but that's not really going to change until I get some of the other mods, but that's going to be a while it's in and of itself because I need more knowledge essence and Beniatet. I am going to compact some of these items down so that
Oh, okay, cool.
they can use up less
My
space.
computer froze for a bit, so
Oh no.
I was worried. So I may have missed what you said, but it is alright.
Yeah, currently I'm just doing a small, no, I didn't want that. I'm currently just compacting everything of mine so that it takes up less space inside of the chests.
Makes sense. Just a little optimization.
Yep. Man, refined carbon is really, really hard to come by, mainly because the raw carbon goes 9 into it, and refined carbon is what you need in order to make chromatic steel ingots, which is level 2 in the metals.
Ah.
You need
But you're
two.
getting some, so
Yeah, you need 2 refined. You need 2 refined carbon and 4 chromatic iron ingot for a single ingot of chromatic steel. Which you definitely use a lot of it. The level above that is black chromatic steel, and that requires you using a single piece of black opal ore surrounded by 8 chromatic steel ingots for you to get 1 black steel ingot.
expensive, but
Very expensive. But I do not blame them.
also just time consuming too.
Yeah, it is, but it definitely makes sense in my opinion.
Yeah.
It is completely and entirely doable concerning the progression system that's in this. Yeah, that's a bunch of compacting done. Still haven't gotten a gilded scroll. No, that's a gilded scroll. I meant ornate. Ornate is all that I need to finish my rarity pouch. Since that is the only chest scroll that I am missing. Which, by the way, these chest scrolls, you put one in the center of a crafting table surrounded by driftwood, it turns into the chest that it covers. So this is an altar chest, made by using the altar chest scroll. The same thing can be done with the other types.
That's neat.
Yeah, and wooden chests basically act like a normal 1-block wooden chest, with the others having better storage. I'm pretty sure living, ornate, and gilded have 4 slots instead of 3. And then, of course, the altar has 5, which I'm using one of them currently as my storage area for my relic fragments. Which currently I'm on my way with 3 of them, with 2 of them having 1 and 1 of them having 2 so far. They are very rare to get a relic fragment. So yeah, it's very interesting there. But yeah, that is everything, if I'm thinking correctly. That is all that I have that I need to do right now before I end the stream, and we are basically out of time.
Oh no. The time. It's out.
Oh no, our table, it's broken. So yeah, for all of you guys who are here in the chat on the stream, it was great having you guys here. I really hope to get more of our friends on so that I can chat with them because this was fun especially when you came on, Fiery.
And I will try to do it more often.
Yeah, my streams are always at the same time at 1 o'clock here on Thursdays. So it's a consistent schedule that I am trying to keep, and I have been doing so well for the past at least a month. So yeah, with that is all that I need to talk about. But yeah, anyways. Haha, there's Thunder. Very
Hello,
late to the
Thunder.
stream. How freaking dare you? But yeah. Thunder, friend of mine. They been working on hopefully getting some artwork done, some commissions done so that I can get some more fun graphics on these streams, but that is going to come soon. I still have a bunch of stuff that I need to write down for them. Hello, Mario.
Hello, Mario.
But yeah, you're very late. Anyways, but that is going to have to be the end here of this stream. It was great seeing all of you guys here in the stream and the friends.
According to Thunder, she's actually on time, so.
And I'm early.
Oh.
And there's another one that came by very late to the stream. I'm sorry, Kiki. You literally came in right as we're ending. We're out of time here.
Unfortunate. But
Very
it
happens. Unfortunately. But yeah, it was to be honest, it was great that you were able to at least drop in for a point.
Yeah.
That's worth some points in my books. But yeah, it was great to see you at least try. That's great. So yeah, next week
Thought that matters.
Yeah, next week is gonna be the same time, 1 o'clock p.m. Thursday, Mountain Daylight Time. From what I understand, that is +6 from the standard generic time zone. Yeah, 1 to 5 Mountain Daylight Time. Again, for next week, you guys try and bother your friends to come and join in. Even if it's only for 5 minutes, I don't care. Viewership really helps out when it comes to these streams, especially for a small streamer like me. I hope I'm being entertaining enough that people are coming because either their friends bothered them or I was the person who made Wings of Fire, and I hope that they're all staying because I'm me. That my personality is keeping people here. That's my main goal. But that is neither here nor there. That is going to have to end it here for this stream.
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Yes. That is definitely what we're gonna have. That is definitely a goal I am shooting for. We'll have to see. But in any case, y'all have a great rest of your day. Same goes to my friends who were able to join in. We got a maximum concurrent viewership of 5 people, which is a very nice number for me. But yeah, go bother young artists too. Yeah, let's freaking go. Small, small users for the win.
Yeah.
But yeah, bother your friends, bother your family, bother extended friends and extended family if you so wish. Very small in stature. I can attest. Thunder is very small, and I am as small as them. Oh gosh. But yeah, that is going to have to end it. uh, hope you guys had fun for any time that you guys were here. I definitely sure did, and I hope to see you guys next week on Thursday. But anyways, that is me, Emerald, the Eevee, and Cheetah. I don't know how to.
Don't question it.
Yeah, I'm just like, I don't know how to end these streams off. I'm gonna have to figure out something at some point. But anyways, I think I have an idea. May the fluff of chaos be with all of you. Chaos is my thing, so yeah. I feel like that's a great way of doing it.
Yeah.
But yeah, again, may the fluff of chaos be with all of you, and you guys all have a great rest of your day.
Bye.